Hello! Hello, hello! So yeah, this is gonna be the game I am gonna be playing on Friday for now. It's a little bit of a more niche game. This game is called Asylum. I don't really know much about this game, but I do know that it is, of course, a horror game, and that it is also a point-and-click adventure game, which I thought was interesting, because you don't really see many of those nowadays. But the reason why I'm on this screen is because when I booted up the game, it actually played an intro um, that, like, is pretty relevant to the story, so I am going to click new, and we're going to play that intro here on stream so you guys can see it. Also, I did adjust the volume a little bit. I made it a little bit quieter because the intro was pretty fucking loud to me. So if the game is still too loud or it's too quiet, please let me know, and I will try to adjust accordingly. Also, what the fuck is speed of reflexes? Slow to fast? Should I change it to fast? Because I'm, like, a gamer? Let's put it on fast for now. We can adjust if it's too much. But also, hello, Rel. How you doing? Don't eat me. No, I'm sorry, Rel, but if you didn't want to be eaten, then why were you so tasty? But here, let's go ahead and start a new session so we can get that intro playing. And hopefully the game audio isn't too fucking loud. Senscape. But apparently this is a spiritual successor to a game called Scratches that the company also worked on. It's another horror game, of course. And apparently this game was in development. It's a Kickstarter supported game.
There I was.
And it's been in development for over 10 years, I think.
Nightmarish place. I never thought I'd have the courage to return.
I thought it looked interesting, so I decided to give it a buy when it was on sale. And now I finally get the chance to play it.
While I had been toying with the idea for a while, that day I had woken up with a peculiar urge to return to Hanwell Mental Institute.
Who the fuck are you? Was she always there? That's what you always want to see. Religious imagery on the way to a mental institution.
There was a strong reason to come here, but the circumstances that led me back to the institute were oddly dreamlike, as if I wasn't in control of my own actions.
I also think that this is a Lovecraftian cosmic horror game. Oh yeah, you're not real. You're a fucking ghost. Yeah, that's a fucking ghost. I don't think the ride would be this smooth if the road is covered in that much grass.
This place had done to me. The meaning behind those bizarre visions. I'd rather face the direful truth than live in blissful oblivion.
This kind of has the same vibes as the opening to Outlast, the first Outlast. Here we go. It's gameplay time. I do like the aesthetic of this game. Yeah, you can't. There's like no. You can't move. It's a like there's no. You can't use WASD to move because it is a point-and-click adventure game. So this is gonna be interesting. Press escape to open the record book. I mean, yeah, this was my menu. Date of admission, July 31st, 2026. That's kind of cool that they put like the actual date of when you play the game here. Hopefully they don't end up doxing my real name. Oh god, I don't want to get doxed again. Oh. Logs. Oh, you can go back over conversations. You had to select a slot to do it. Oh, that's convenient. Fuck, I want to go back. Collections. Ability of the patient to remember past events and sensitivity towards visual stimuli. Evaluation of memory. Reading skills. How thorough the patient is when reading and collecting important documents. Prognosis. Oh, it's cool that they kind of like structure the menu like a therapist's like a therapist's notes. Let's see. Okay, these are the only two interesting things, and then everything else is like the standard menu stuff. Okay. Can I go back? I'm going back. Press middle button to zoom in. I'm pressing. I'm pressing. Okay, it's not doing anything. Either that or they're lying to me. Can I check the controls? No. No, there are no controls. Okay, hold on. Let's see, what is this? As I grabbed my notepad, I was struck by a sense of confidence I hadn't expected. I felt ready to tackle the mysteries inside that looming structure. Huh, I wonder if that's like an optional thing that, like, you can grab. Oh, that's how... Fuck. I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to leave. I want to explore and click around in my car as much as possible. It's my radio. What's this? Honk honk. Beep beep. Hyonk. Hyonk. Okay. But yeah, hopefully the audio is good. Hopefully the game audio isn't like too loud or too quiet. I'm sure you guys will tell me if it is. Right-click to open my journal. Enter the Institute. I trusted I would find the answer, so I so desperately need it inside of the Hanwell Mental Institute. Interesting. I wonder if, like, if grabbing the journal was, like, optional, and you could, like, potentially, like, just play through the game with, like, no idea what your fucking objectives are. Middle button to zoom in. Zoom into what? I'm pressing it. I am pressing. It's not zooming. Oh, okay, whatever. Hello. I didn't expect to see other people here. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. jump scare. Oh god, it's time for me to go to bed. I can't be out this late. Hello. There's a lot of motion blur. I got an achievement.
To the Hanwell Mental Institute.
Entered the asylum.
What can I do for you?
I wasn't expecting to find anyone here.
Oh? And why is that?
Well, this is gonna sound a bit strange, but I thought this building was abandoned.
As you can see, that's no longer the case. My name is Julia, and I'm the receptionist for the Institute. Why are you here?
I question if you're even real people, Julia.
So you were the receptionist here?
Yes, this is my first night. The Institute is operating with minimal staff until renovations are complete.
Do you cover a position other than receptionist? I feel this place needs a lot of staff.
Not at the moment. I'm just waiting on people to show up at the door and helping them whenever needed.
Sounds like you're doing a good job.
Perhaps. There's not much I can do at the moment.
I see how the position could be a bit tedious. At least until there's more people arriving.
Already I'm, like, thinking that, like, she's not real. I mean, this is a Lovecraftian horror, which the whole point of Lovecraftian cosmic horror is that you know, it's about questioning your sanity. So already I'm like, and the fact that he also goes like, oh, I thought this place was abandoned. I didn't expect to be people here. Again, I feel like you're not a real person. I feel like you're just a hallucination. Julia again?
I don't think we have anything else to discuss.
Thank you for being considerate. There's so much I need to do.
This is an awkward situation. I was hoping to take a look around the Institute.
But you thought it was abandoned.
Indeed, and that's why I thought nobody would mind.
We certainly do mind. This is private property, you know. Hanwell Mental Institute was never abandoned, just closed to the public until recently. And still, deserted or not, it's not like just anyone can walk inside. You do realize that.
This caught me
no.
completely by surprise. I'm not sure what to say.
Well, you can start by explaining yourself. Why did you come here?
I think it's the voice acting is like it's kind of funny. I don't know if this was intentional, but it's like a little stilted in the same way that like a lot of like early like PS1 era games are. Like it has like a very like a Resident Evil vibe with the dialogue. You almost became a Jill sandwich. Building unabandoned.
The last thing I expected was to find people here tonight. I assumed the Institute had shut down indefinitely.
Not indefinitely. It's true that it ceased to operate for a number of years, but we're in the process of reopening it now.
Also, hi Carl,
While
hi!
not in the most pristine of conditions, which should be evident if you look around.
If you
the
want to see
structure
my
is still
tootsies,
robust
you gotta
and
pay
usable,
up.
But there's a lot of work to do.
I must say its general state is indeed rough.
Is
But I can see
indeed
how with some
rough.
intensive cleanup, you could get this place up and running again.
Also, other mental hospitals in the region are growing overcrowded, which has prompted state authorities to reuse this place.
Why are other hospitals so overcrowded?
I can't say. Maybe it's the times we're living in. Don't you feel somewhat overwhelmed by everything that's going on in the world? I often do. Guess some people are less prepared to cope with all that and, need help.
I see your point.
Still, that doesn't mean I can allow a complete stranger in.
Like you know what I mean, right? Like the dialogue is like, especially the main character, like the character that you're playing as, it's like kind of like Duke Nukem. Process of reopening. Like it feels like two people having a conversation, but like they're in separate rooms, like the dialogue is very stilted and awkward, and I feel like that's intentional. That's not me like dogging on it. It feels very intentional. This game does very much feel like it's like calling back to like old school like PS1 horror games.
So, let me get this straight. The whole institute is
So,
being
let me get
reopened?
this straight.
That's what I said. Patients from smaller hospitals who are not getting proper attention are being relocated here, and extensive renovations are scheduled to begin tomorrow.
It all seems rather empty, though.
Tonight, it's just me, security, Dr. Miller, and a few patients in the building.
Dr. Miller? Who's Dr. Miller?
This isn't my first time here, you know.
This isn't my first time here, you
You
know.
used to work here?
Well, I'm very much acquainted with this institute.
You should have said so in the first place.
I've covered
I
wars,
still
you know.
don't understand why you came all the way up here in the evening.
There's something from those old days that I need to find, and quite urgently. It's a health issue.
You sound serious.
Very much so.
And you're looking for...
Documents mostly, maybe some notes. There's a matter of great importance that I need to understand.
Well, it's a highly unusual situation, but it's not like you can cause much trouble. And if you do, I'll have the security guard have a not-so-friendly talk with you.
Understood.
Let's talk rules then. First, you're fully responsible for your own safety.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
accept all
fucking
the risks.
let myself die.
You must also leave before dawn. The construction workers are arriving early and will turn the place upside down. And please, steer clear of the upper floors. There's dangerous equipment up there. Do we have an agreement?
Yes, we do. Thank you so much, Julia. This means a lot.
Very well. Go ahead. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Me too. Something tells me this is my last chance before the Institute as I knew it ceases to be.
It's going to be a whole different place in the morning, that's for sure.
My condition. Oh yeah. Also, I think like the general premise of the story is that the person that you're playing as used to be admitted to this mental hospital, or I guess this asylum. He used to be admitted to this asylum, but something or another ended up calling him back to it. Probably has something to do with the fucking ghost lady that you saw in the car at the start of the game. My condition.
You know, I didn't have the best of experiences at the Hanwell Mental Institute.
I'm sorry to hear that. As I told you, I'm not familiar with those days. My understanding is that things were
Bro,
rough.
people thirsting over
But I can
cats'
assure
feet.
that all
Yeah,
Phoenix
it's
staff
in.
can
I'm in
return
high
to you, and
demand.
everyone is eager
That's
to
why
get
they're not
this place
free.
up and running again.
That's why it's so expensive.
Julia, your enthusiasm is commendable, considering the state of this place.
I like to think positive.
Alright. People. Dr. Miller.
So who's Dr. Miller?
He has been appointed as the new head director of the Institute, and he's overseeing the whole reopening process.
I thought Hanwell was the director. Isn't that the name of the institute?
That was a long time ago, and I'm not sure about that history either. I do recall that Dr. Miller and Dr. Hanwell were acquainted with each other. And I don't think Dr. Miller is planning to change the name of the Institute either, out of respect for Dr. Hanwell.
Okay, okay. Remembering my
My
past.
memories of this place are hazier than I thought.
It's likely its current state of disarray. I also find it disconcerting at times. The darkness and stillness of the night doesn't help either.
That's very true.
Alright. Seems like that's everything that I
See you
can't
later,
talk about with
Julia.
you. Bye, Julia. Alright. What the is that like a microphone? That's cute. That
Sorry to
the
bother you again, Julia.
dialogue icon. The icon to talk with people is a
I'm
fucking
done for now.
like the hand holding a microphone to them. Would you like to say anything to the people at home? Would you like to say anything to my viewers, Julia? There's a painting over there, and there's a door over here. Yeah, this place looks abandoned as shit. Yeah, I'm like looking at this place. I'm like, I feel like the people who are here aren't actually here. I feel like they're all hallucinations, like the ghost lady in the car earlier. What is this? Hello? Press middle button to zoom in. I can't. I don't know why, but my middle button isn't. It's not zooming in. Oh, there, what? Press spacebar to toggle hotspots? It zoomed in for a second. Why did I do that? What? Okay, so I zoomed in. Okay, now it's working. Or not? Why is it so finicky? What the hell? And there's no way to, like, remap the fucking controls or anything. Resume, new load save, settings. Yeah, there's, like, no way to fucking remap the settings. This is... Okay, there we go. I don't know why it's like... Okay, well... Okay. No one cared enough to have emptied the trash cans yet. The broken chairs were almost begging you to leave the building. Maybe they didn't want any visitors. What is this? An old but elegant grandfather clock, which unfortunately was no longer working. I really hope that, like, zooming in isn't a required, like, function. Because it's clearly not working properly, and it's not going to let me remap the button to something else. Okay. I'm, like, messing around with it to see, like... what causes it to work and what causes it to not work. That's fucking... okay, that's fucking weird. Anyways, let's go back over here. The radiators weren't working, and it showed. The cold here was glacial. Poor Julia. Again, another clue that I don't think Julia's real. I don't think Julia's a real person. That's the painting that I was looking at. No, that was the painting that I was looking at. What about this one? Interesting. Fuck. I was like, hi, Danny! Hi, hello, hi! How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. I am playing a point-and-click adventure game, as you can see, and it is very interesting. Julia's desk was sufficiently tidy, at least when compared to its surroundings. But we are exploring a old abandoned mental hospital. And I am convinced that this Julia person isn't real. I'm pretty sure most of the people that I meet in this game are probably going to be not real. Because, after all, it is a psychological horror point-and-click game. Point-and-click adventure game. Ass. 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 Okay. I'm sorry. God, I want to click on and explore everything. Let's come over here. There's a dilapidated old door here. Let's explore all the open rooms first before I start opening doors and shit. At the airport waiting for a 2-hour delay. Ah. Well, hopefully your flight goes smoothly. Another trash can, unsurprisingly filled with garbage too. What's this? There's a series of interesting magazines on the table. Dated, too. What's this? Window? A window. What's this? Opening of West Infirmaries, 1878. A lot of old-looking people. Let's see. Are you deformed or crippled? Thorazine. Some terrifying-looking advertisements. Longer life for people past 40. Hanwell Mental Institute. Reasons for admission. 1864 to 1889. Intemperance and business trouble. Kicked in the head by a horse. Hereditary predisposition. Ill treatment by husband? Imaginary female trouble. Hysteria. Immoral life. Imprisonment. Oh god, this is like the 1800s. Imprisonment, jealousy, and religion? Laziness, marriage of son, masturbation, and syphilis. Masturbation for 30 years! Straight jorking it for 30 years! Medicine to prevent conception? Menstrual deranged. Mental excitement. Oh, I thought that said mental excrement for a second. Novel reading. Ah, damn. If you knew how to read, you're fucking insane. You're getting thrown in here. Nymphomania. Opium habit. Okay, fair enough. Overaction of the mind? Overstudy of religion? What, so if you like reading and you like studying, you're fucking insane and you get thrown in the mental asylum? Damn, this is like the 1800s. Overtaxing mental powers. Parents were cousins? Periodical fits, tobacco, and masturbation. This thing has mentioned masturbation 3 times so far. Political excitement. Politics! Me when I get a little bit too political in the group chat and they throw me into the fucking mental asylum. Religious enthusiasm. Fever and loss of lawsuit. Liking... Wait a second. Okay, that's cute. Liking Mist. I think that's a reference to another point-and-click adventure horror game that this one is probably heavily inspired by, called Mist. I think that's just a cheeky little reference. Asthma! Asthma! Bad company. Bad habits and political excitement. Bad whiskey. Oh man, I fucking hate when I take a shot of some shitty-ass whiskey and it makes me go fucking insane. Bloody flux, brain fever, business fevers, carbonic acid gas, congestion of brain, death of sons in war. Okay, that's fair. Decoyed into the army, deranged masturbation. 4 times. It's mentioned masturbation 4 times. I fucking deranged masturbation. I'm just going fucking jerking on my dick. Deranged masturbation. Desertion by husband. Okay, fair enough. I understand why someone would go insane. Dissolute habits, domestic affliction, domestic trouble, dropsy, egotism, epileptic fits, excessive sexual abuse. Okay, that's not as funny. Excitement as officer? Exposure and hereditary, exposure and quackery, exposure and army, fever and jealousy, fighting fire. What? Fighting fire? You get thrown in the fucking asylum for being a firefighter now? Suppressed masturbation 5 times now. Suppression of menses. The war. Time of life, uterine derangement, venereal excess, vicious vices, woman trouble. Oh god, woman, am I right? Superstition, abuse of walkthroughs. Okay, that's another cheeky little thing that they just threw in here. People using a walkthrough to play through a game like this instead of just playing through it yourself and figuring it out. That's definitely a cheeky thing that the devs threw in there. Smallpox, snuff eating for 2 years, spinal irritation, gathering in the head, greediness, grief, gunshot wound, hard study, rumor of husband murder, Salvation Army, scarlatina, seduction and disappointment, self-abuse, sexual abuse and stimulants, sexual derangement, false confinement, feebleness of intellect, fell from horse in war, female disease. All right, what's that last one? Dissipation of nerves. It kind of sucks that you can't like move around the window after you zoom in. Okay, that was a fun little read. Alright, I enjoyed that quite a bit. Let's see, what else? We looked at the magazines. Okay, it seems like we looked at everything in this room. You know what? Let's go through the door. Oh my god, the fucking Resident Evil-ass loading screen. I begin to remember the layout of the building. This is the administrative area with the offices for a few key staff members. Walter Conweber, I think is what his name is. I'm not gonna be able to read all of that. Sullivan Goings. Dr. Hawthorne. Okay, I actually want to go back. I feel like I'm not completely done exploring this area yet, and I don't want to move to a new area without exploring everything here first. Okay, this leads back into the hallway. What about this door here? The Resident Evil loading screen. Interesting. Nothing here that I can click on yet. Oh, never mind. Hello? Visitors would sit here to speak with their relatives or loved ones. Such a desolate sight now is heartbreaking. Masturbation and syphilis? How? Listen, it was the 1800s and it was a mental asylum in the 1800s. They didn't really know what they were doing. What is this? What I assumed was an alarm button didn't work. It might have been used to alert security of any troublesome patients during visits. So, some glasses. Ooh. Left click to put it down. Some old broken glasses. Already clicked on that. All things considered, rearranging the tables and cleaning up a bit wouldn't take too much time. No luck. There didn't seem to be electricity in this room. And then this door leads back out into the hallway. Yep. Okay. Well, time to explore this hallway now. Well, at least they had fire extinguishers. That is, provided they were operational. Yeah, the 1800s must think you're some type of witch. Oh, yeah. Dude, like, they mentioned masturbation 5 times on that fucking thing. Like, it's... The 1800s were wild. Alright, this is the bathroom. I can finally take a shit in the urinal. The men's room, evidently. What intrigued me was that the women's room was nowhere in the vicinity. Ah, yep. Yep, this sure is the 1800s. Women, the women have to piss themselves because... Lights don't work here. Yeah, because, I mean, treatment of women, especially in mental hospitals, was pretty fucking horrific back then. Out of service, I wasn't planning to go in anyway. I thought that was like a silhouette peeking at me through the window. Ugh. No mirrors. Can't look at myself in the mirror. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff to look at. Okay, it was impossible to see my reflection with all the dirt. Yeah, none of that works. Perhaps a long time ago, those sinks had invited people to wash their hands, but not now. Yep. Ugh. There's nothing I could do or should do with the trash. There's a hook there. Yeah. Oh, toilet? Ah, I can take a shit! Toilets didn't feel very private in its current state. Okay, fine. I guess I'm not gonna take a shit then. The music is very chill right now, I gotta say. A thick veil of grime covered the window, and it was a shame I could have used a glimpse of the outside world. Well, I mean, it's a mental hospital in the 1800s. You don't get to have, rights. Basic human rights. There didn't seem to be enough of those trash cans for such a long corridor. Yeah, honestly, back then, if you were admitted to a mental institution, it was basically just, like, free reign for, like, people to essentially torture you. Pretty horrific. I think this is where it just came from. But yeah, like, one of the worst things that could happen to you back in the day was being considered insane and getting admitted to one of these hospitals. Like, asylums are, like, old insane asylums are, like, a very popular, setting for a lot of, modern horror. And I feel like a lot of them get it wrong because they center the horror more on, like, oh, the patients there were, like, insane and deranged. Oh, they were crazy. Oh, they're, like, cannibals. They're gonna, like, kill you and eat you and fuck your dead corpse. But in reality, the horror should be centered more on, like, the treatment of those patients and how fucking horrific, the mentally ill were treated back in the day. Because, like, shit from, like, lobotomies and, like, solitary confinement. Yeah, it was pretty horrific stuff. The wallpaper was falling apart, giving way to moistened plaster. The unfortunate plant couldn't withstand all those years of neglect. Anything else over here? No, just... Below... Why did you come? Below it... I don't know what that says. The blackboard seemed to be used and overused through countless years. Okay, and now... Okay, there we go. Below it comes? That's an emu. Are we in Australia? I mean... I know that this is a Lovecraftian cosmic horror, so I'm wondering if Below It Comes is a reference to that. Psychotherapy in our society, perception, horizons of anthropology, sense and nonsense in psychology, the doctor and the soul, the psychotic, self and others, uses and abuses of psychology, the psychology of study. A lot of psychology books here. Ooh, I'm gonna do some light reading. Press tab to read the text more clearly. Oh, okay. Chapter 1, Historical and Conceptual Foundations, Constructivist Psychotherapies, Continuing Evolution of the Cognitive Sciences, Forms and Facets of Constructivist Psychology, Personal Change and Reconstruction, The Challenge of Change, Meaning-Making and Creative Aging, Self-Observation and Constructivist Psychotherapy, Radical Constructivism, Personal Constructs and Systemic Practice, Termination as a Rite of Passage, Strategies for Therapy of Inclusion. Okay, thank God, it's not gonna make me read through the entire fucking book. I mean, as someone who does have a degree in psychology, this is actually pretty interesting, but, like, a lot of it is just kind of nonsense, because back in the day, psychology was basically... How do I put it? It was less of a science and more so just a bunch of quacks philosophizing about the nature of the human mind. Like, the fact that Freud was, like, the biggest dude in psychology back in the day just kind of shows just how much of a developing science it still was. So a lot of this stuff is, like, very much stuff that you should take with a grain of salt. Theoretical views on older individuals, lifespan developmental perspectives on aging individuals in societal context, aging and personality traits, challenges and practical issues, caregiving to adults, sexuality and aging, insomnia in older adults. Oh yeah, of course, psychology back in the day had, like, a very weird fascination with sex and sexuality. I mean, again, Freud was one of the biggest figures in psychology back then. We all know what Freud was about, you know. His whole thing was about wanting to fuck your mother. Assessment and intervention, psychological testing of older people, and neuropsychological assessment in old age, family caregiving, interventions in nursing homes. Depression, chronicity, stress generation, negative feedback. Okay, I'm not gonna read through all of these. I'm gonna just skim through them. Just see if there's anything interesting. Bipolar disorder, diagnostic issues, epidemiological issues, etiological issues, prognostic issues, role of cognition in bipolar disorder, mania, hypomania treatment, bipolar disorder and the family, stigma, loss, acceptance. Interesting. Sense and Nonsense in Psychology. Interesting how the book titled Sense and Nonsense in Psychology seems to only really be focusing on bipolar disorder. The Doctor and the Soul. Theoretical framework of relational spirituality. Yeah, again, and back then, psychology, there was a lot of, like, religious and spiritual connotations and how, like, the soul was tied to the brain. It's a lot of, like, very, like, mystical... There's a lot of mysticism surrounding psychology back in the day. Now it's more of, like, an actual science, but back then it was basically just, like... It was less of a science and more of a branch off of, like, philosophy. 3 relational development systems. Attachment and relational spirituality. Relational spirituality model. Yeah. The psychotic. That's going to be a fun one. Trauma therapy. Overview and conceptual foundations. The presence of trauma. Interpersonal developmental resources. Collaborative conceptualization. Sound reasoning. Establishing a sense of safety. Learning to modulate dissociation. Addictions and compulsions, adaptive coping abilities, exorcising and destabilizing past, enhancing the life trajectory. Motivation and emotion, fundamentals of motivation, intricacies of emotion, introduction to social psychology, where view of self and or others, obedience and power, the role of groups. Psychopathology, introduction to psychopathology, classifying psychopathology, psychiatric disorders, stigma, stereotyping, and the mentally ill. God, fucking takes me back to my college days when I had to read so many of these fuck-ass psych... These fuck-ass psych textbooks. Learning and behavioral psychology. Theory on behavioral psychology, classical and operant conditioning. Ah, of course, the conditioning. Reinforcement and reinforcement schedules. Sensation and perception, sensation, perception. Memory, intelligence, and states of mind. Memory and forgetting, intelligence, relaxation, and hypnosis. Introduction to psychology and research methods. Types of research, biopsychology, neurotransmitters, the brain. Oh, I'm surprised they actually talk about neurotransmitters in these old-ass, fucking psych books. The brain and the nervous system, personality development. Motor and cognitive development. Huh. I'm surprised at how modern some of these topics are, considering how old and abandoned this asylum is. Did not expect a fucking book from the 1800s to be talking about neurotransmitters. Please be more mindful of the vinyl records. Their covers are scattered all over this section and they're getting damaged. We can't let patients play with them, although I've seen members of the staff being careless with them as well. It's a shame and a disgrace to all the hard work we nurses do here to keep the place running smoothly. Yeah, like, of course, like, the bigger emphasis on, like, protecting property than, like, actually treating the patients as living human beings. Oh my god, okay, that's a lot of text. For decades, they handled it. I'm just gonna skim through this. Feeble-minded men and women not fit for living independently in society were admitted and received excellent nursing care. I'm sure. With a hygienic environment, magnificent facilities, and well-qualified personnel, the Institute strived to attend to all their needs. I doubt it. Ensured maximum security, access was severely restricted, and any patient attempting to leave would have to descend a rocky and winding path down to the base of a high mountain, thwarting any attempt to escape the facilities. Yeah, these are basically just like prisons, but like with even worse treatment of the inhabitants. Uh, the most capable ones were periodically selected to help with daily duties such as laundry, cookie, administrative tasks, and such. Groups were assigned to a therapist according to the cognitive capabilities of their members, engaging each individual in diverse approaches to therapy. This includes standard rehabilitation, hydrotherapy, group therapy, and for the most difficult cases, other more stringent methods, aka lobotomies. Relaxing classic music. Prelude for guitar number 16. Huh. Dusk on a G flat. Cool. But yeah, it's probably gonna take me a bit to finish this game just because I do love reading all the little flavor text and seeing all the details that have been put into the game. Big fan of the Resident Evil door animations. Yeah, that's where I came from. Archive is a meeting room and visiting room and the bathroom. The archives. Hello. What is this? Is that a map? Speaker wiring diagram. The wiring diagram seemed to indicate the location of speakers across the selection of the first floor. Oh, okay, so it's the wiring of the, Fuck, I keep pressing escape to exit this window. So it's a diagram of the wiring system, because, like, the buzzer that I interacted with earlier was off. So, right-click to show an item you're carrying. Nothing of note. I'm not carrying anything. What's in here? No, it was impossible to pull it out. Am I looking for my name? What is my name? I don't even know what my name is! A register of patients who had forever become part of the Hanwell Mental Institute. Ah, people who had died. I'm assuming. Condition... What? Condition as to marriage. Ugh. Yeah, the fact that they found it important to, like, note your, like, your relationship status. Yeah, seems about in line with that. Crazy man! Hold on, I want to see some of these names. Carrie Cutler, Charles Van Razor, Crazy Man, Derek Paul Petrick, Dominic Rockham, Gabby Moon, Gerard L or I? I don't know if I think it's L. L. Miller the Fourth, Gilles Arends, Hans Geiger. Is that an I? Ian Vason? No, that's J. Jan Vason, Jonathan Berman, Juan Martin de Iparaguay? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Camille Napchik? I feel like I'm definitely pronouncing that wrong. Kevin Brown, Kevin Konikowski, Pulver, Rowena. No last name, just Rowena. Stu Blood Coffee Sizer, Tom Cock, Vincent Gonzalez. That's my fucking stripper name, Tom Cock. Ooh, a knife. I figured a letter opener would come in handy. No, a knife. A knife. Let's see. I got a knife. A fairly elegant letter opener. Sharp, too. A knife. The safe may have stored valuable stuff once, but all that remained was meaningless. Tom, put the knife down. Hey, listen. My name ain't Tom Cock. Or at least, I mean, my stripper name is Tom Cock, but, like, the guy that I'm playing, I don't know if I know what his name is. Okay, doesn't seem like there's this. Bringing a match into this room was out of the question. Alright, but I need a key for this drawer. What? My game just crashed. Cool. Let's we're gonna try and boot that up again. My game just fucking crashed. Amazing. I really hope that saved my progress. There we go, okay. Okay, yeah, it just puts me back in this room. Oh, thank God. We know what happened during the Box of Calamity. Oh, God. Am I Ema? Am I playing as Ema right now? With the fucking knife? Okay, yeah. I clicked on the drawer and it fucking crashed my game. Okay, well, at least it's not crashing now. It's a good thing that it, like, saves my progress, because otherwise I would be fucking pissed. Anything to interact with here? I figure the speakers would be used for announcements and such. Yeah, it's just more speakers. Let's go this way a bit more. That's the lobby. That's another hallway. Offices and the waiting room. Yeah, this game does seem a little janky. Especially with the whole, like, middle mouse not zooming whenever I want it to properly. Yeah, like, it's so inconsistent. There we go. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, yeah. I hope that it's not necessary for completing the game. Dr. Eberspacher? Bacher? Eberspacher? Ebenezer Scrooge? The dimly lit office belonged to Dr. Ann Eberspacher, a stern and cold psychologist whom I remember from my stay at the Institute. I was surprised to find the room unlocked. Lab coats had made me feel uneasy ever since my short stay at the Institute, especially when worn by doctors. The statue was fairly heavy and somewhat tacky. Interesting. You're talking about those little teddy bear looking things I was about to stab show in his sleep? Oh yeah! Well, those things were holding like that thing was holding a giant fucking big ass fuck you kitchen knife. This is more of a little dagger, a little letter opener. G to N. Well, what am I looking for? Nothing in there. Oh, okay, I can scroll here. Okay. Ah, and here's a lock combination. Well, I don't know what the fucking combination is. A to F. The drawer was shut tight. I wonder if there would be anything of interest inside. What about this one? O to U. Nothing here. V to Z. Okay, well, definitely we need something from the A to F drawer. But I don't have a code. I wonder what it was used for. Oh, that button? That's a lot of fucking books. Eberspacher's library was respectable and well preserved. It was a pile of documents about workers at the Institute. Ooh, right-click to show an item you're carrying. Well, I got a knife. Surely the cassette player was going to be useful. There was no point in tearing it apart with the letter opener. Well, I don't have any cassettes, so I guess we can't do anything with that now. What is this? Oh, it's another fucking thing of text. Okay. I'm gonna skim through this again. The horse and buggy mentality of the staff and approach to medicine are appalling. It's been a few weeks already since I got here, and I know for certain that I won't get along with Ellis. I can appreciate Dr. Hanwell's perspective and his needs to take a firm hand in everyday activities at the Institute. I know too well what it means to deal with these sick, mindless individuals. But Ellis is an altogether different matter. His attitude is borderline brutish and dates back to a bygone era of barbaric practices. Ugh. So Dr. Hanwell was like, I mean, he was like standard, right? But it seems like this Ellis person is like an actual fucking like abusive, like horrible person. I can't understand how this character has attained so much rank and power in the Institute. Wish I could understand what Hanwell saw in him. Let's see. I've seen how he treats women at the Institute. Guess I must be some sort of puzzle to him. Ah, I mean, yeah, the doctor is... I think the doctor was said to be a woman, so... Yeah, women back then weren't treated very well. I'll be working with a particularly diverse group with some of its members exhibiting extreme and promising pathologies. Rebecca is by far the most intriguing subject. This woman has been a schizophrenic from a young age, exhibiting a rambling and erratic personality. No family, no social life to speak of. She used to live in the suburbs where she'd roam aimlessly in the streets, your typical town loony. Last year she was viciously raped by 2 thugs, then left heavily beaten and bruised in a damp alley. It's a miracle she's alive. It's a miracle anyone cared enough to save her. Sadly, she became pregnant after the attack, which sent her psyche into an even darker downward spiral. Her mind is in a nadir now. She thinks she's carrying the spawn of the devil and has repeatedly attempted to perform an abortion. A fringe case by any measure, the sort of patient that would have received unabashed shock treatment in other institutions, and the perfect subject to test newer, less invasive approaches to mind healing. Let's see. Nothing of this sort has been attempted in this place, and I'm excited to take the first steps into a brighter new age for psychology. Okay, so it seems like this doctor actually seemed to care about the patients, like actually treated them like humans? My hopes of finding a meaningful clue in the trash bin were crushed when I saw it was empty. But yeah, it was fucking bad back then, but it seems like at least this doctor was a lot more sympathetic towards the patients and actually tried to treat them as humans instead of just fucking cattle. Anne Eberspacher, clinical psychology. I feel like I'm pronouncing that name fucking horribly wrong. Yes, Eberspacher had a degree in clinical psychology. Here we go with another psychological thing. Just because you had a baby from a bad man doesn't mean the baby's gonna be bad. You're sorry you're against abortion because that's just you taking a life, but that's all you gotta say about that. I mean, it's... Listen. When it comes to abortion, I think... I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it is a man's place to say whether or not a woman should be allowed to have an abortion. Because the simple truth is, you don't know what's been going on in her life. You don't know the specifics about her condition. You don't know the story behind her life. You don't know if she'll even be able to support the child. You don't know if she is in a position to even give the child away. You don't know if giving birth would be life-threatening to her. You don't know anything about that situation. And it's alright if you yourself are against the idea of getting an abortion yourself. That is your choice and your choice alone. But I think when you start trying to impose that choice onto other people and force them into doing something that they don't want to do with their own bodies, that is when it becomes problematic. That's what it means to be pro-choice. It means that everyone gets to decide for themselves what the best choice for their lives are. Because the truth is, I value a living, breathing human woman. Someone who is already alive, and who can already experience pain, love, fear, hate, emotion, more than I do value a cluster of cells that could potentially become a human one day. That's all that's what I'm gonna say about that. Again, the point of this is that you don't know what goes on in her life. You don't know what's happening in her life. You don't know if giving birth would be life-threatening. But if you're gonna advocate for outlawing abortion because it personally icks you out, the truth is, women are going to die. Living, breathing humans with brains who are able to think and feel and have their whole lives ahead of them, they will die. Because you can't handle the idea that a potential life that might happen in the future, we don't even know if it is gonna actually grow up into a human being. She might end up miscarrying from, like, outside sources. But that's what I have to say about that. I think it is incredibly important to understand that just because your view on your view on a topic is one way, that doesn't mean that it's going to be the same for everyone else. Everyone has their own lives, everyone has their own conditions. A lot of people aren't even in... like, I know a popular argument is like, oh, why can't you just give the baby up for adoption after you give birth? Why get an abortion? Why kill the baby beforehand? Again, you don't know what their life situation is. Pregnancy and birth might kill them. And also, like, the idea of, like, giving up a baby for adoption as if it's just that fucking simple. Again, giving birth is expensive. Going to a hospital to give birth in a safe environment is expensive. So it's either being saddled with debt for the rest of your life, to the point where you definitely won't be able to be in a financial situation to take care of a child, or you give birth at home in a dirty, unprofessional environment where both you and the baby will likely end up dying. There's a lot of factors, there's a lot of things at play here, and I think just going with the flat idea of, like, abortion is evil and should be banned is naive and simplistic. It is naive to think that would be that would create a perfect world where no babies have to die. That's what I'm gonna say about that. Yeah, it's also a factor, getting a miscarriage because of having a very stressful environment and the physical damage that she got. Yeah, it's... Again, just the idea of forcing a woman to carry a child that she does not want is... quite frankly, just... I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna mince words here. It's disgusting to me. I find it to be kind of disgusting. And at the end of the day, the excuse of, like, oh, like, I worry about the child, I care about the child's life, it's not really a valid excuse when people aren't trying to advocate for systems in place to actually care for children after they're born. That is the unfortunate truth of this world. And if we lived in an ideal world where all children, after they were born, were given proper care and proper support to grow up into healthy, happy human adults, that would be great, right? If we lived in a perfect world. And if we lived in a perfect world where that were the case, then maybe I could see the idea of why abortion could be banned, right? But the simple truth is that we don't live in a perfect world. We don't live in a perfect world. Things happen. Extenuating circumstances will make it impossible for some woman to carry a child to term. And because of that, I think we should prioritize the people who are here and now, rather than the people who might be here in the future. That's what I believe. Okay, well, this drawer is unlocked. This one is as well, but it doesn't give me anything useful. Oh, that's a document. Anne Eberspacher, an ideal compliment. The recovery rate at the Institute was high. Even patients with extreme mental disorders showed meaningful progress under her care and went on to enjoy full lives within the walls of the Institute. Many others returned to their families in time, ready to face new challenges and experience in their improved conditions. She even took part in many of these sessions herself, investing an unusual amount of effort into her patients' progress. Colleagues remember her soft, caressing voice that had a magical effect, soothing everyone around her. Her dedication was initially perceived by the rest of the staff as the mark of passion and altruism, but in time it became apparent that her interest was purely medical. Although Dr. Eberspacher was a generally moral and honorable person, she was in fact wholly uninterested in the patients themselves and were focused rather on the improvement of science. It was by pure chance that her patients improved in return. In later years, Dr. Eberspacher's demeanor became cold and calculating. She began to neglect herself, always showing up to work untidy and exuding a somber mood. Rumors that she made a startling discovery abound to this day. Huh. So at first, she was, like, very kind and caring, even though her interests were purely scientific and medical. But then she became jaded and cold, it seems? Also, like, wow, who could have thought that actually treating, like, the mentally ill people like they're humans and treating them with empathy and kindness would lead to better results than just treating them like a bunch of fucking animals? That's crazy. Oh, I've already been in this room. Okay. Dr. Hawthorne. The office of someone named Hawthorne. Well, I can't go in there, so fuck me, I guess. Figure the speakers will be used for announcements and such. Janitor. And, nothing else. Alright, what's in the broom closet? There's only one thing to look at in here, apparently. It was too dark in the closet to see anything. Okay, I guess there's nothing to look at in here. Give me... Wait. Ooh, never mind. Okay. Just a bunch of meaningless notes left for the poor janitor. What else? Considering how dirty the blanket was, there was no way I would touch it. Judging by the smell, it had been a while since anyone had emptied that trash. What's this? This is some, really neat, type print for a fucking 1800s mental hospital. Can I straighten this out a little bit? Can I do it? Okay, there we go. Of Hawthorne, cleaned using cloth, empty trash, frequency daily, Monday. Interesting. Week starting October 14th. It seemed like the janitors stopped cleaning, like, in the middle of the day. Cleaned using cloth, empty trash. Floors swept, then mopped using water and detergent at least once per week. Staff room cleaned using cloth. So after they cleaned the office of Eberspacher... Huh. The janitor just stopped. Did they find something? Did something happen? I wonder. I wonder if they found something in her office, or something that made it so that they had to, like, stop doing, like, their tasks for the day. Okay, interesting. Trash. The trash. Ooh, I can use my letter opener! Yeah! What's in here? Sense and nons. Hypo. Oh, sense and nonsense. It's the book. And then hypo? What's hypo referred to? Sense and nonsense. I have to look in that book. And then hype. Oh, it's probably the page number. Oh, that's probably the code to one of the the fucking drawers. Yeah. I had the impression that it worked. If it worked, the radio will only play pre-war transmissions. The boxes seemed to be filled with random junk. Several liquids were of no use to me, some of them dangerous even. What is this? Classical gold. Okay. There's a lot of vinyl records lying around. Makes me wonder if I can play them at some point. Okay. Sense and nonsense. I have to go back to that office to find that book. I don't think it was that room. It was in the archives, I think? The archives. Sense and nonsense. Was it the archives? No. Here it is. Okay. I have to find that fucking book. Okay, that's... I don't know if this is the right book. Let's see. Sense and nonsense in psychology. There we go. And then hypo. Hypomania. 148. 148. 148. Pages 148. The code to that jar might be 148. 148. 148. 148. 148. Dr. Eberspacher. Where is she? There we go. Ah, and the janitor stopped cleaning after he cleaned Dr. Eberspacher's room. Ooh, okay, oh, okay, hold, this way. 148. 1. So the janitor did find something in her room. The cassette. There we go. He found something in her room and then stopped cleaning. Whether he was fired or fucking the asylum was shut down. Whatever it is, we're about to find out once how do I get my cassette? How do I... Diagnosis schizophrenia. Oh. So my character is schizophrenic. Scroll wheel, okay. There we go. And then play. Oh, the music got kinda...
Earlier this morning I used foul language in reprimanding a clumsy nurse who forgot to lock the door to the female wing. Truly offensive, dirty words. I don't recall ever doing that before. I've clearly been under a lot of stress lately. My worst fear is becoming another Alice, so I need to remain level-headed and focused. It's this place. There's a general feeling of unease in the Institute, and those unsettling rumors don't help. But the main reason for my jumpy state has to be the baffling regression in Group E. It's disconcerting and worrying.
I was like, hi, buddy, hi! Oh, this game is too scary. So far, it hasn't been too scary. It's just been kind of depressing.
Alice Hawthorne. The backwards
Ah, Hawthorne is Ellis.
fucking bastard. Ah, there you go. I did it again. Of all the cases, Rebecca is obviously the most puzzling one. She's having nightmares about her attackers again. After a month of not uttering a word about the incident. And she's also becoming increasingly violent. I fear she will seriously harm herself. Yesterday, Alice found her viciously scratching her stomach. So much she left flesh wounds. She should be giving birth sometime in July.
Ugh.
That's 3 weeks from now. Certainly this fact could be the explanation for her regression. If it wasn't for the rest of them.
So we already know that there's been, like, tensions between, Ebersbacher here and Ellis. It seems like they came to a head after Rebecca gave birth. 9 p.m. Oh! Time jump scare. Seems like they must have come to a head after.
Our adorable high-risk patient has escaped again. No idea how he does that. Please call someone. I need assistance immediately.
I don't like
I'm
that.
outside the cafeteria.
What do you mean high-risk patient has escaped again? Fuck you mean again? What do you fuck you mean high risk? Julia? Julia, what's going on? Oh, Julia's fucking gone. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna. This is looking. An elegant typewriter is sitting on Julia's desk. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna look through your desk. Register of visitors. That's a lot of fucking names that I'm not gonna. Play massive. Ah, these gotta be like the Kurt Dog. These gotta be like the Kickstarter backers. That's cute. P.J. Kennedy. Paul Deatherage. Just Sam. Stop, my heart can't take it. 9 p.m.? Oh god. 9 p.m. But it's still bright outside. Ooh, spooky. Spooky, scary guy. Several scribbled notes were scattered on the desk. Just like the rest of the Institute, the phone, albeit stylish, was old and dusty. It seemed like Julia had a lot of paperwork to do. Yes, Julia, if she even exists. If that is even her real name. Oh, what's in here? It was a good idea to keep the coat nearby, considering the biting cold. Doesn't seem like there's anything else I can examine here. I already looked at that. Oh, Is that a fucking skull? Is that a fucking jawbone? Oh, no, it's just trash. Okay, I was like, I turned around, I was like, is that, what? Why is there a fucking human skull on the ground? Okay, You don't sound like a surfer, dude. You sound elegant and pretty. Well, you could be an elegant and pretty surfer, dude. It's not like they're mutually exclusive, right? Courtyard cafeteria, female patient infirmary A, male patient infirmary A, higher risk male patient cells, high risk female patient cells. Oh boy, I wonder which direction they're gonna be coming from. I am right here. Oh god. High risk patient has escaped, and I'm about to walk into the corridor that houses all the high risk patients. Oh boy, I can't wait to get jump scared. Yay! I don't like how that light is flickering. Male infirmary. Female infirmary. Can I choose to go neither? Fuck! Frustratingly, the door wouldn't open. Shame. I could have used some fresh air. I could have liked to have options to go somewhere else other than towards the evil. That's fine. Nah, dude. So, light or no light? Usually lights... I like how the finger is pointing at the light. Usually that indicates progression, and progression usually indicates scares. So let's check out this side first. We're gonna metagame the shit out of this. Me when I play a horror game? No, I don't want to go there. It's too scary. I want to go the other way. Me when I play a horror game with the express intention of getting scared? No, I don't want to go there. That's too scary. Okay, well, the high-risk female patient ward is completely barricaded, so I think our high-risk patient is probably male. The door seems to be latched from the other side. I gotta go that way. I gotta go that way. I prefer darkness because you're dark and twisted. Yeah, did you draw a evil and fucked up version of the hamburger helper? Nothing, the switch was useless. Just a glimpse into my dark and twisted mind. Also, just as a note, I did change speed of reflexes from slow to fast, so if we're gonna do some bullshit QTEs after a jump scare here, well, if I die, you know why. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Hold on.
Oh, thank God. There's a guy here.
Who the hell are you?
I'm just
Bruno
looking
Martins. I'm just looking
what?
around.
Does this look like a shopping mall to you?
A little. I mean, it's abandoned like
spoke
one.
with Julia, and she gave me permission. You don't need to worry about me.
This place. It's unbelievable. Am I the only one taking my job seriously?
Well,
Look,
I don't think you are, considering a high-risk patient just escaped.
On the loose. Just be on your way.
patient on the loose.
Yeah, I managed to lock him inside the cafeteria. See for yourself.
Okay, well, at least we know where he is. He seems like he's having a great time. You know, honestly, he seems like a chill dude. He seems like a chill dude. I hope he's having fun there. Hi. Very pleasant guy. Okay, that wasn't as scary as I thought it was. That was fine. It's just a guy having fun, you know. Boys will be boys and all that. No hospital would be completely like old-fashioned corkboard. Kat, would you do this all IRL for $1 million? Oh hell yeah, yeah, 100%. Male infirmary. Male infirmary beyond this area where the low risk cells. But yeah, like honestly, like I don't know if I'm just weird, but like I don't know. I kind of find like old, abandoned, rundown buildings like this kind of cozy. Like yeah, it's it's like spooky and fucked up, but it's like, I don't know, I kind of take comfort in all that. Because I'm a little spooky and fucked up, you know? And you'd rather do the Resident Evil 2 mission because at least you're just going up against regular zombies? Hey, listen, these guys are... Like, I mean, honestly, like, we're not dealing with zombies here. Oh, hey. Hi. Pleasant guy. Okay, and I'm just kind of worried that he's gonna, like, cut himself. Oh, you're gonna get cuts all over your tongue, dude. Dude, you're gonna... I'm just worried he's gonna, like, swallow glass.
Hey, you can't go in there.
Oh my god, why is your voice so loud? You're all the way over there. But it's like, I mean, it's just the mentally ill. They're still just humans. Yo, he kinda pretty what? Outlast would be the worst to be in IRL. Oh yeah, dude, fuck Outlast. I actually do really appreciate that, within Outlast, because I was talking about this before, that, like, a lot of, what a lot of horror media gets wrong about, like, putting the setting in, like, an insane asylum like this, is that they center the horror on, like, the patients. And, like, oh, like, the patients are, like, they're crazy, oh, they're evil, they're gonna, like, kill you and, like, eat your body and then rape the corpse, rape what's left. It's like, they center the horror on the patients, when in reality, the truth is that the hospital staff tend to be the real horror of these settings. It's actually a big reason why I really like, there's like this old found footage movie called Grave Encounters. I really enjoyed that movie. It's a bit more of a slow burn horror. Because it does take a bit for it to ramp up. But it really centers the horror on, like, the inhumane practices that the doctors did on the patients rather than the patients themselves. I mean, the patients were I mean, the whole point was that, like, oh, the ghosts of the patients who had been abused were coming back to life and, like, terrorizing the people who broke into the institution. But the real villains of the movie were the doctors. And I think that's very important to depict in these types of horror settings. Where the fuck do I go from here, dude? I can't go in here. I can't go in there. I want to go give that guy a little switch on the head. Oh, do I just talk to you?
I see what you mean. That guy seems dangerous.
I see what you mean.
Dangerous? He's a flaming demon. He's tearing down the whole place. At this rate, there won't be a cafeteria in the morning.
You do seem busy, but can I ask some questions anyway?
Sure, whatever. The name's Bruno.
Hi, Bruno. Is your last name Mars? People, items, letter opener. Yeah, sure, just show the security guard the knife you found. But think about this and Outlast, you are technically a guinea pig, because every time that the cloud comes up, you're getting drugged and doing these tasks. Man just wants his food, no wonder why he's tearing up the plate. Yeah, like, he's just a little hungry. Come on, like, give him you're not you when you're hungry. Give him a Snickers or something. Oh, that's a lot of stuff I can ask him about. Remembering my past.
I was acquainted with this place in the past. A number of years ago,
Wait, why are you telling me this?
I don't know, I just want info.
I assumed that since you're a security guard, you'd want to...
Hold on. We all have responsibilities here. I take care of patients who misbehave. Julia decides who gets in. That's it.
But...
anything else is above my paycheck.
Find the therapy room.
Do you know what the therapy room is?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Yes.
You're not even supposed to
It's
be
on
here.
the other side of this floor.
Oh, never mind, he actually told me.
Great. And how can I get there?
You can't with Samson back here trashing the whole cafeteria. It's the only way to reach the back corridor of this floor.
You mean the cafeteria?
So
is
we
the
gotta
only
calm
way to the
Samson
therapy
down.
room?
Yeah. Well, the library also connects both sides of the building, but the last time I checked, it was locked.
That commercial is so dumb. When you're hungry, if someone handed you a Snickers bar, you'd be pissed. That shit is not gonna satisfy my hunger at all. Yeah, dude, if I'm hungry, like, I need some protein at least. Like, some kind of, like, meat, you know? Meat or tofu or fucking something. Samson from the Bible. I mean, we did see, like, religious imagery on the way here, which is always a great sign when heading towards a mental institution. We saw, like, a statue of, like, Jesus or something.
What is this about a process of reopening?
Exactly what it sounds like. They're reopening the place.
I need to eat a horse.
But it's a mess.
How hungry?
Yes, tell me about it. It's a disaster.
Oh man, I'm so
No one
hungry.
knows anything. Things are just happening without a reason. I'm not sure how they intend to pull this off.
But then, why are you here, Bruno?
Because they're paying me.
Huh. Well, that's not a bad reason.
And it's not
It's
such a
probably the
difficult
best reason
job
to have.
either, other than your average patient escaping the cell and potentially killing you in the process.
Now,
Are
come
they
on, he's
paying you enough
friendly.
for this?
Not nearly.
I'm more worried for him than I am for you, dude. He's gonna cut his tongue on all the broken glass.
Does the term Group E ring a bell, Bruno?
Nah. Is that a therapy group?
I believe so, yes. I'm trying to find more information about it.
The archive documents in this place are a complete mess, so good luck with that.
But why is that? Why is everything here in such a state of disarray?
It's because it's abandoned
I
and
don't
none
know
of these
much
people are
about it,
real.
except that it was well before my time here. That's past history now.
I'm fucking betting that, like, none of these people are real, and every single person that I meet in here is gonna be like a hallucination. You're gonna go buy some ostrich meat? Ooh. Have you tried ostrich before? Because I've had it once. I got it from a local butcher shop, because I saw that they had it on sale, and I was like, oh, I gotta try that. And honestly, it was actually pretty good. I would say, like, if you've never cooked it before, to treat it like a steak, you do want to cook it medium rare. Medium, just, you want to cook it how you prefer your steaks. I would describe the taste and texture as, like, it had the taste of, like, a steak, but the texture of chicken, if that makes sense.
Are you familiar with the Kirkbride plan?
Kirk what? Sounds like something
Kirk.
I don't care about.
It's the architecture of the building we're in.
Oh,
Kirk,
right.
what?
I remember hearing that term during
Kirkbride
meetings to coordinate
architecture.
the reopening. An old and impractical type of construction.
But there were plans to change that, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know the whole story. But for sure, the idea is to continue that work, beginning tomorrow.
You've never tried it? You can just say lamb. I wouldn't really describe it as lamb, though. It's like a weird middle ground between chicken and steak. Because, like, I've had lamb, and it's not really like lamb. Like, it pulls apart like chicken. It looks like a chicken breast. It has the feel of, like, a chicken, but it has, like, the texture and look of a steak. And it has, like, the essence of a steak. It's hard to describe. It's like of course you can't really, like, you're not really gonna be able to know what it's like until you actually try it yourself, but I will say it's pretty good. You can cook it medium rare, so, like, you don't have to worry about, like, getting salmonella from it. But yeah, it's pretty good. Would recommend. Message deleted. It was too funny. Damn.
So, a madman on the loose.
I deleted it because
Yes,
I'm the only one
we're
allowed to
having a
make
bit
funny
of
jokes
trouble
here.
with this especially rowdy patient. It's the second time today that he's escaped. In my defense, the high-risk section needs a lot of maintenance. Low risk is in somewhat better shape, sans the atmosphere of impending doom. But high risk needs some intensive work, pronto.
That doesn't inspire much confidence, though.
Welcome to my world. Be thankful there's only one high-risk patient admitted at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Yikes.
So he's the only high-risk patient here. Past
You
history.
mentioned something about past history with the Institute.
Ugh, ugly business. I don't like gossip, especially when my job is involved. This is all I know. It was mostly a conflict between the staff and directors.
Conflict? Over what?
Disagreements about the handling of patients. Apparently there were oversights. Quite a few of them. I don't know much more other than what the newspapers said.
Yeah, typical asylum
You know,
stuff.
the rumors.
The rumors. That's what you always want to hear, about the rumors. I feel like I should show him my small knife last. I feel like he's gonna try to beat me up.
Like I said, I met Julia at the entrance. She seems to be a really nice person.
Who the fuck
She's
is Julia?
cool. But that's also her weakness. Sometimes she can be too nice.
What do you mean?
For example, as a receptionist, she let in a complete stranger who talks too much.
I think he's talking about me.
Do you know this Dr. Miller?
Yeah, I've seen him around. But he's a reserved fellow. Haven't spoken much with him. He's the one calling the shots now.
What do you mean, calling the shots?
Dude, are you a bit slow?
That's what I was thinking. Like,
He's going to be in charge when this place officially reopens.
that's what I was thinking. Like, dude, I
And
think it's
hear
pretty
he's also
self-explanatory.
secured the money to make all this happen.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Does the name Ebersbaker ring a bell?
Ebersbaker, that's how
I
you pronounce
remember
it.
seeing an office with that name, but that's all I know. Why are you asking? Are you related to her?
I'm not sure. I think I knew her, yes.
I think I
There's
knew
a
her.
period of my life I can't quite remember.
Are you feeling okay? I have a couple of empty cells if you need to lie down and rest.
Yes.
You positive?
I'm absolutely.
Why is he cutting off? Why did he cut me off like that? Fucking rude.
Tell me about you, Bruno.
I'm just what you see. Nothing more.
I see a troubled man in front of me with an attitude problem.
Ha ha.
Yeah, because you're making
So
his hard.
funny.
You're making his job
Let
harder.
me know how you feel after you spend a few more hours in this place.
All right, here, look at my small knife that I'm gonna point at you.
So you really don't know anything else about it?
All I know is that you're getting on my nerves.
Oh, okay, never mind. He's not gonna show me.
Alright. I'll be going.
I'm not gonna show him the letter opener.
Hey, wait. You seem like a decent sport. Or at least a harmless one. I have a favor to ask of you.
Sure.
Can you go fetch my baton? I left it in my office when I went running to pursue our friend the Tasmanian Devil here.
Okay, I guess.
Oh.
Where is that?
Oh, you gonna beat him
You
up?
need to go
I don't want
all
that.
the way through the infirmary, then down the stairway. My office is in a lower corridor they used to call the Tunnel of the Damned.
Good grief.
Nah, the name is more intimidating than it sounds. Just please go, ASAP. I need that baton to deal with the ongoing crisis.
Aw.
Sounds good. I'll be on my way.
Man, don't hurt him too bad. He seems friendly. So your group just keeps talking about GTA 6, but you don't have any interest in that, and you hope Splatoon Raiders do get some content updates. Nogami don't miss. I saw some people talk. I saw some articles talking about how apparently Splatoon Raiders is like the best-selling game in Japan this year or something. Like, dude, that shit is doing numbers. Like, if they do end up doing regular content updates for Splatoon Raiders, this might be like one of the best games Nintendo has put out in like recent memory. And also, yeah, I also just don't really care much for GTA 6. I've never really played any of the other GTAs. Wasn't huge on GTA 5, so... Tunnel of the Damned. Fetch baton for Bruno. Where do I go again? Therapy room was beyond the cafeteria anyways. Okay. Yeah, well... Tunnel of the Damned. Had to go to the so-called Tunnel of the Damned, one of the most horrifying places in the Institute. Hopefully I'll find the answers I was seeking in there. I keep pressing escape when I want to leave a menu. Okay, let me look at this map. The Tunnel of the Damned. Well, of course they're not gonna label a fucking area as the Tunnel of the Damned. God damn it, I keep doing that thing. Okay, I fucking forgot where he wants me to go to get there, so... is it this way? I don't remember where... Is it this... No, is it up the stairs? It's probably up the stairs or something. It's the best-selling game in both, and it's beating all the old-selling Nintendo games as well. Like, you've always been a Nintendo bandwagon, and you hope Nintendo keeps the digital games at 50. And still questioning how isn't Splatoon a premium? I mean, if you're talking about Splatoon Raiders, it's probably because it is a spin-off it's a spin-off and not like a mainline series game, so because it's more experimental, I feel like the devs were probably like not sure like how well it would sell, and therefore kept the price a bit more reasonable. I could catch glimpses of the outside world through the windows, but menacing clouds ruined the view. I mean, again, I don't know how Nintendo comes up with their financial decisions, so I can only speculate. It was quite dark outside, and it would stay that way for many hours. Yeah, probably because it's night. The windows may have looked majestic another time, but not now. Try as I might, the door wouldn't open. What about over here? What about this door? Try as I might, the door won't fucking open. Okay. The view might have once been breathtaking, but between the stains, dirt, and the gloomy night, it was anything but. Okay, well, there's nothing up here, so where do I go? Where does he want me to go? I can't go in there, I can't go in there. Okay, yeah, the stairs are in this direction. It's one of their biggest and probably still one of the youngest gaming genre. I mean, Splatoon itself is already an incredibly, like, experimental game for Nintendo. And Splatoon Raiders is an experimental version of their experimental game. So it's like, all those factors probably made it so that Nintendo decided to price Raiders a bit more, a bit cheaper than their other premium games. Good game and cheap, that's all you care about? Honestly, fair enough. Fair enough, Splatoon Raiders is incredibly well priced for what it gives, so, like, very much worth a buy. In fact, I've been seeing, like, a lot of, like, new, like, people who have never played Splatoon before get into Raiders and really enjoy it. So if anything, I feel like Raiders might be more of a ploy to get people into Splatoon so that they can drum up more hype for Splatoon 4. That might be why they decide to price it more cheaply, now that I think about it. Also, hi Zombie and hi Draco Shoe. Hello, hello. Took me a while to say hello to you guys, but how are you guys doing? How has your Friday been? Hope you guys have been having a great day, a fantastic day. I know I'm supposed to go somewhere, but I don't know how to get there. I have to talk to that guy again. Did they get you admitted for your IBS? No, and I mean, maybe. There was a whole list of things that people had been admitted for, and some of them included stuff like having syphilis, so I don't know, maybe. Like, you did not know that Splatoon reached the popularity of the three titans of Nintendo? Oh, Splatoon is, like, one of Nintendo's biggest selling franchises. Like, Splatoon is, like, the competitive shooter game in Japan. It's a little more niche in the West, but, like, in Japan, it's basically Japan's Overwatch. Like, Overwatch is not big as Splatoon in Japan. And, of course, Nintendo's main buyer demographic is Japan, so I feel like it was a good business decision in the long run anyway, because cheaper games means more people can buy it. Yeah, exactly. More people can buy it, more people can get into the franchise, you get more fans who are invested into Splatoon, and then when they drop Splatoon 4, you have more people hyped enough to want to give it a try.
Hey, I'm back.
Hi, I'm back. I
Gee,
forgot
the
where to go.
excitement.
So far, your only complaint is just remove the call for help time limit. Yeah, I think it's like... I mean, I haven't beaten the game yet, so I don't know if it gets better or later, but I do think it is very grindy for materials, and like... Well, I haven't called for help myself yet, but like, being able to help other people and get like an increased amount of rewards from that is like such a massive, like... It's such a massive time saver. Been vibing at work, you're doing okay so far? That's good, that's good. Okay is good, right? Probably gonna set up a Ring Fit Adventure stream soon, but you're just here hanging out because you like hanging out with your friends. It's not like I like you, Baka. How dare you? How dare my friends actually like being around me? That's kinda gay. If you, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Where do you want me to go
So
again?
where can I find your baton?
Go through the infirmary and the low-risk corridor, and then into the security office at the foot of the stairway.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right, thanks.
The
And
infirmary.
stay away from the high-risk corridor.
Okay. Okay.
I'll
Okay.
be going.
The infirmary. Is this the infirmary? Oh, it is. Well, why didn't you let me go in here before? Even when it was clean and orderly so many years ago, the infirmary had never been a cozy place. The malfunctioning fluorescent lights hurt my eyes as I made my way. Oh, as I made my way. I don't know why the music kicked up like that. This place isn't much different from the rest of the facility. It's the music that's making it feel ominous. The photo depicted a group of patients talking amongst themselves. A therapy session. Can't read that. Can't read any of that. I can just look at the photo. You're still grumpy that you haven't found a Blobber in Raiders? Is Blob in Raiders? I haven't really looked at, like, the list of weapons that are actually in the game. I know, like, not every weapon made the cut. So I don't even know if Blobber is in the game. I haven't seen anyone use Blobber, so... Most of the windows and areas with patients had some manner of protection. Still, sometimes a crazed patient would tear the grills apart and mash their head against the glass. In fact, I haven't seen, I don't know if Tetras are in the game, and Tetras is, like, my favorite weapon, so I will be kind of sad if they're not. The radiators weren't working, and it showed. The infirmary felt like the Arctic. You could have put the best mattress you could find on those iron beds, and they still wouldn't be comfortable. I don't know, I feel like I could probably get a good night's rest in that. That's kind of gay, said the gays being in existence, said with love, of course. Yeah, that's why I said it. That's why I said it. Because I'm gay, and that's kind of gay. What is this? Classic symphonies. Oh, there's a lot of vinyl records around here. Very nice. They're very out of place here. I don't know why people are putting them here. It looked like some kind of organ. I had no idea which one. Oh. Yeah, it's just, you know, just wandering a mental hospital. Sometimes you walk across some jars with organs in them. As you do. Okay. Let's keep going. That sounds comforting. You're writing the gay yaoi chapter for your TRPG. It's easily the longest chapter. I wonder why. You know, like, the zombies game, it was pretty good. I just found, like, the 3-hour-long sex scene in the middle of the game just kind of unnecessary. Ooh, more vinyl records. I want that, and I want that, and I want that. Oh, I can't have that. There's a photo there. I want to look at the photo. Okay. Couldn't know either. You're honestly a little grumpy. Some weapons didn't make it when they advertise over 100 weapons. I think that number might be a little inflated because, like, as you can see, there's, like, multiple splatter shots, right? Like, there's, like, the, like, there's multiple versions of, like, a specific weapon. Like, there's multiple, like, splat dualies. Like, there's a sippy cup dualies, and then there's the, I don't remember the exact names. They have, like, multiple variants of one dualie. And then they have multiple variants of another dualie, and the only real difference between them are, like, changes in, like range, or damage, or ink efficiency. And I think they use that to inflate their numbers a little bit, which I think is a little annoying. How I wish the radiators were turned on, but I lost hope by then. But yeah, I do think it's a little misleading that they refer to those as, like, different weapons, when they're just kind of different variants of the same weapon. You got your level 5 weapon. Ooh, nice. I actually got my first level 5 weapon recently as well. It was a Jet Squelcher, which is kind of disappointing because Jet Squelcher is, like, the most boring weapon you could possibly play. But, I mean, it's something. If you made a Cult of Takumi ending to the game, would people get mad? As long as you make it clear that the rape scene isn't good? The 3-hour sex scene is very important to the plot. Exactly. Look, every time trying to find your sword, it does not feel the same. Your swing speed is gone. Yeah, do they have Wiper? I've only been getting Stampers so far, so I don't even know if they have Wipers in the game. You not like the rollers because you only found Dynamo and Carbon Roller, no Flings or Base Roller. Ah, really? There's no Base Roller? That seems kind of odd. That they wouldn't have, like, the default roller. The entire time they're revealing important details about the world like an ADHD-style rant. They did bring back dual sculptures. You got a brush. They kind of brought it back. Oh, wait, the Splatoon 1 dual sculptures? I'm actually kind of surprised by that. I mean, I feel like if there's any game where they would bring those back, it'd be a spin-off. But it's cool that they actually kind of brought it back in some way. There are 5 stars and then there are Primo 5 stars that function differently. Like you found Primo dualies that are just unload so fast. Oh, I didn't know that that was a thing. I think I just got a regular 5-star jet sculpture. I didn't realize there were like different types of 5 stars. Oh, that's cool. Also, you and Mason already want to marry on your island? Hell yeah! What you saw was Big Swig and Dynamo. It's just the jet sculpture with a faster fire rate. Yeah, it's basically just kind of like... It's like if they took like the Splattershot Pro and a jet sculpture and just kind of like put something in between the two. Is my impression of the dual sculptures after I played Splatoon 1 for a little bit. Alright! Hey guys! This blocked stairway likely led to the basement and 2nd floor. Hi! Hey, how's it going? Apparently some patients have already been transferred, even before the reopening. Dude, I think you need to get like a change of clothes. I don't think it's very conducive to, hygiene. This particular cell was quieter than the others, probably because there's no one inside. There's a lot of knocking. I tried opening the cell to no avail. There didn't seem to be any water, or whatever unspeakable fluid ran through the pipes in this place. Apparently every mirror in this place was completely useless. Not much I could do with those sinks if water wasn't running. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they have mirrors at all, considering how, like, you could, you know, shatter them and then use the glass shards to harm yourself. The showers were covered in icky mold and grime. What? Why'd you put Teddy in the shitter? What the fuck, man? I guess somebody didn't like his teddy bear. Why'd you put him in the shitter, man? Oh, wait, hold on. Somehow I can relate to this situation. Rejected and discarded by society. Ooh, wait, can I bring my letter opener? No? Okay, never mind. What the fuck? You know, if I just leave him alone, he's probably harmless. Can I just go? Can I close the door? Yeah, if I just leave him, he's probably harmless. Dude, the fucking footsteps coming from behind me scared the shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie. Also, I don't know if you were there, but the entire time you've been writing this scene, you've been hearing Seeb. Seeb's Ato voice as the gay love interest. Like, that's your voice claim for the gay love interest now? I can't believe you just government assigned Ato as having the gayest sounding voice. Cell was locked, which I guess was a good thing. Can I, like, close the door behind me? I don't like having this guy just, like, having a clear access towards me. Can I just go this way? Okay. Actually, no way, that's going back from where I came. They're questioning how an eldritch abomination and a shark is going to... Oh my goodness, you're gonna make Mason pregnant. Yeah, he's the bottom in the relationship. God. Yeah, feeling the mirrors are like those stupid plastic ones they have in the hospitals. You only know that because of an X. Interesting. Plastic mirrors? How would that work? I mean, have you heard how Seeb and Cleone voice Ato? That man is fruity as fuck. I can't believe Kodaka made a gay character to rival even Komaeda. Yeah, I don't like this place. This place is... The vibes of this area is fucking rancid. The condition of these patients, it was heartbreaking. The vibes here are fucking rancid. Hey... I like her just like, yeah, I'm closing that. The cell was locked, which I guessed was a good thing. Okay. Well, I feel safer now with the door closed behind me. Yeah. Yeah, that was uncomfortable. Anything to examine here? Nope. There was old equipment scattered around, damaged and without any apparent use. I don't know if they're plastic or some other reflective compound, but they're definitely not glass for sure. I mean, I don't know. This facility was built in the 1800s, and as you can see, the care here isn't very good. So I don't think they would have the foresight to care enough to make mirrors that patients couldn't use to kill themselves with. Upon entering this corridor, I could see why it's been nicknamed the Tunnel of the Damned. I didn't recall ever being down there. I was thankful for that. So this is basically like the solitary confinement cells, essentially. Where if you did a very bad thing, they threw you down here to just fucking rot. It wouldn't open, but there was probably nothing of much interest inside. Ooh, some keys! I assumed a set of keys would be useful and grabbed them on an impulse. Bruno's cabinet was tightly shut. God damn it. What about here? Dude, what if I walk back there and Bruno's just fucking dead? I managed to make out old schedules and administrative stuff that wasn't worth my attention. Ooh, a book. Why is the music ramping up? Why is it doing that? Because you know there are things like chrome that are naturally reflective. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I guess there are like those little plastic toy mirrors, right? I'm guessing it's something like that. Okay, I'm gonna skim through this. October 14th, noon. I don't know who's supervising this construction work, but there's no way the place will be in safe condition to bring in more patients anytime soon. Certainly not tonight. If you ask me, and no one will. Ha, I'm a nobody. This whole thing is way too rushed. You don't need to bring in a dangerous psychopath to test the security of the facilities. Just being here for 5 minutes will tell you all you need to know. I'm beginning to regret signing up for this. There's a foul stench coming from that massive metal door at the end of the corridor. I think it leads to the storage room in the basement. I can only imagine the source of that smell. Can't seem to open the door, though. It won't budge. I think it's mechanical, and that electrical sound behind doesn't inspire confidence either. That said, I'm taking that cursed musical box away. Can't stand it anymore. I don't care how much he enjoys the music. Eventually, he'll bang his own brains into oblivion. Gonna be organized for whatever it's worth and note accurate times for my next entries. Stupid me couldn't help myself and tried opening that door. Zap, electric shock. Way to go, genius. I should trust my instinct next time. With all this stinking humidity down here, I can only assume the moisture has caused a wiring malfunction. One thing's for sure, I'm not getting anywhere beyond this corridor. 2 keys seem to be missing. One is for the locked offices of a certain Hawthorne. The other is for the office of a previous director of the Institute, Hanwell himself. That patient roaming the building. Leo, is it? There's something odd about him. I don't trust that guy. Should have a word with him when I get the chance. Huh. A variety of pulp paperbacks and some old newspapers. There are some random notes hanging on the corkboard. Old, forgotten memories, and not readable anyway. Ooh, there we go. I took Bruno's baton with me as he requested. I'm gonna get back there, and Bruno is gonna be dead, and I'm gonna have to use the baton myself to defend myself. No doubt the noise of the alarm would disturb the dangerous patients even more. I feel like I shouldn't have done that. I feel like that was a bad idea. I feel like if I leave this room, I'm gonna get jumped. Drawer was filled with old and useless papers. It would have taken me hours to go through all of these documents, and they didn't even seem relevant. Something run. It's a very loud book. It's a very spooky book that is probably going to lead me to my death. I did not like the sound that that door made when it opened. Is it mirrors just 2 layers of glass? It's... I mean, I don't know how modern mirrors are made, but historically it was like a layer of like silver or mercury. No, I think it was a layer of silver, and then a layer of glass on top of it. That's why vampires couldn't see their reflections in, like, old school depictions, is because the mirrors were made of silver, and of course silver was considered a holy material. Mirrors have some sort of thing either in between or behind the glass that makes it reflective. That's why you can get mirror rot if the edges aren't properly sealed, because the compound in them reacts to oxygen. You just got the bad ending. Oh god! On further thought, it was a relief that at least something in this place actually worked properly, and the sills were locked. But not for long! A metallic sound resonated throughout the menacing tunnel of the damned, yet the door wouldn't open. Bruno's office felt just like any other cell, the difference being, of course, that he could leave whenever he pleased. Yeah, newer mirrors would actually show a vampire. Yeah, the reason why, like, the whole thing is like, oh, vampires can't see their reflection is because of the silver that they use to make old traditional mirrors. Nowadays, like, because, like, mirrors aren't made that way anymore, you could actually reasonably make it, if you were writing, like, a vampire story, you can actually allow mirrors to show their reflection. The cells seem to be abandoned. Well, that is assuming that you're going by old school vampire rules. Also, what is this? Oh, it's a little toy recorder. Can I play a little ditty on it? No, I wanted to play Hot Cross Buns. Hell kill me. Hell no god. Odd scribblings adorned the walls. I wondered how— fuck. I almost felt sorry for this man. Being locked in here for even a brief period of time would turn anyone mad. Yeah, I found the scratch is absolutely breathtaking. So much history in here. Yeah, this is like the solitary confinement cells. Yeah, you can see the padded walls here. This is where all the bad patients went. And the fact that all they had was just a little toy recorder, man. Yeah. Alright, well. Oh, the way back is gonna be fun. Oh, they're gonna fucking jump me. Same with cameras. They used to have silver mirrors, and then the people said wouldn't capture a vampire. Oh. Oh, that's cool. You didn't know that about old cameras? First thing you saw when refreshing your blue sky was cartoon girl titty. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of scratches up here. Hell, hell, kill me, kill me. Yeah, you know, the typical. Hey, bitches. Me walking into the club be like, hey, guys. Hey, dude. I didn't want to keep looking. Oh. Oh, he's gone. The cell was locked, which I guess was a good thing. The patient who was in the bathroom is now gone. That does not inspire confidence. A radiator but no lady in it? What? What does that mean? I'm gonna walk past here and Bruno's gonna be fucking dead. Oh hey, you're alive! I was expecting you to be fucking dead by the time I got back. Hey, you still there, buddy? No?
Well, you brought my baton.
I brought your fucking stick.
Someone who's actually helpful in this godforsaken chunk of concrete.
Don't mention it. It was easy to find with your directions.
Let's see. Anything new? Records and the keyring. Yellow record.
Want to hear this selection, Bruno?
Not interested.
Do you like classical music, Bruno?
Oh, these are the
I
records
don't
that I
like
got.
music. Period.
What? Who the fuck doesn't like music? What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, now I hope you get beaten to death.
There were records lying around in the infirmary. Do you recognize them?
No, there's random junk scattered everywhere. They need to clean up this damn place.
Dude, like, you know what's crazy, though? It's that, like, there are actually people out there who are like that. Like, they don't... like they don't like music, which I think is crazy. Like, the fuck do you mean you're not a fan of music? Like I don't know, like, so it's like on the same level as saying, like, oh, I don't care about paintings. I don't like looking at like art. Like, I don't like art. That's like, something about that is just crazy to me. Like, the fuck do you mean you don't like looking at like good art? Like, I don't know, I just feel like it just kind of feels like a core part of the human experience that you're missing out on. You like jazz, Bruno? Never trust a person who doesn't like music? It's just the idea, I just can't wrap my head around it. Like, what do you mean you don't like music? Like, what do you do on, like, a long car ride? Do you just sit there in silence? Like, what? Do you listen to fucking, like, Andrew Tate podcasts? Is that what you fucking do, Bruno? Huh, you piece of shit?
So you really...
All I know...
Okay, I already clicked
about
that.
these keys.
Hold on. What the hell are you doing with that?
I thought...
Give that back right now.
No. No. Can I keep them, actually? Do I have to give them back, or can I just...
I'll be going.
I'm gonna take your keys and go. Bye. Your keys are mine now. Do I not have the keys on me anymore? Is there any way to check? Fuck, I keep doing this shit. Okay. Well, that sucks. Well, that kind of fucking sucks. I feel like I kind of missed out on something. I feel like if I didn't give him the keys back, I would have been able to, like...
Hey, Bruno.
I don't think I have the keys anymore.
I'm done for now.
Do I still have the keys on me? Hey, buddy, you still there? No? I wish there was, like, an inventory system that I could check to see what items I had on me. Unless the notepad is my inventory system? And I don't have the keys on me anymore? I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell. Dr. Hawthorne was the room that I remember being locked. Alright. Dr. Ebersbaker. I already went in there. No! I don't have the keys on me anymore! You, Bruno, you piece of shit! Can I have them? Bruno, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, and I'm gonna take the keys off of your dead fucking corpse. Bruno! I want those fucking keys back! What did Bruno Mars do? He took my fucking keys! I needed those! Can I, like, reload a save or something? I should not have given those fucking keys back, man. Also, I remember there was a record player somewhere. What do I do now? Tasks. Find therapy room. Covered in the therapy room. Well, I gotta... I mean, is Bruno gonna unlock the door for me if I talk to him about it again?
Hey, Bruno.
Hey, Bruno, you piece of shit. Therapy
You
room.
don't have the keys to the library?
No.
What kind of security guard are you?
Hey, back off. This place is a mess. It's a miracle they have any security.
So, what are you gonna do about that madman? You have the baton now.
Yeah.
I'm not going in there yet. I'll wait until he's calmed down a bit.
How can you calm down someone like him?
He will calm down. Eventually, I guess.
How long is it gonna take? What else do I gotta do?
Do you need this?
What's that?
It's a letter opener.
I don't have any letters with me, thanks.
I thought you could use it to handle a patient in the cafeteria.
Are you out of your mind? I'm a security guard, not a killer.
Yeah, what the
That's
fuck, dude?
Not what I meant.
I don't know what to do now. Because, like, I have if to go to the therapy room, I need to go through the cafeteria, but you're not fucking letting me in there.
See you later, Bruno.
Oh, where the fuck do I go now? He says I'm not going in there until the patient calms down. Well then, how do I calm down the patient? Bitch, fucking let me in there! I'll take care of it myself! Light switch wasn't working. I had to content myself with exploring this hallway in shadows as it was. Ah, there's the record player. Classic symphonies. Oh, I have to play music to calm him down. Oh, that's what these are for. There we go. Person like the tension in this piece. That doesn't sound like something that would calm him down. A delicate piano never disappoints. This does not sound like a very calm song. The harp sounded magical. Maybe this would work? Yeah, this music sounds chill. It sounds calming. I'd calm down to this soundtrack.
Hello again. Will he really come down on his own?
And what do I know? I'm not a psychologist or whatever. Last time he escaped, I found him playing with a toy. I think it was an instrument for children.
Oh!
I was able to catch him thanks to that little distraction. But now, who knows?
The recorder.
Eventually he'll
Or the teddy
collapse.
bear. Green record.
I wish you could give me more info about it.
You are giving me a headache.
I'm done for now. Bye.
Is that him? There's like something in the corner there. Is that him?
Hey, Bruno. I was really hoping you would go in there with your trusty baton and get the guy.
Negotiate a raise from me? And I might consider that.
I'm done for now. Bye.
Journal updated. Journal updated? Updated with what? Hello? Can I just not ask him about that
Hi
anymore?
again.
Dude, I need to go through the fucking
I'm done.
cafeteria. Is the music not helping? I think this music is very calming, don't you? Okay, so you got really great news. You and your fiancé are together. Hey! Oh, congrats, dude! I'm glad things worked out for you. Okay, these guys do not seem very calm. You know, this music is calming me down a lot, though, as I fucking walk through this fucking hellscape. Oh, and then the music all of a sudden stops. I think you need to pick something up, but what do you know? You're not playing the game, and you don't know the game. I need to go through the cafeteria, right? But there's a fucking escape patient in the cafeteria. And Bruno says he's not gonna go in there until the patient calms down. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I have some music on me. And a record player. So perhaps I need to play some music? To calm him down? I wonder if I'm just playing the wrong song, because I have 3 different records. I have 3 different records on me. That each have 4 different songs on them. So I'm wondering if I just need to find the right song to play. Oh yeah, wait, he also said that that's why I went in there. I wanted to see if I can get the recorder. Because he said that he was able to get him in the cafeteria, because he saw him playing with the toy recorder. So I want to see if I can go back and grab that thing. Can I take it with me? Hmm. It's very quiet in here. No, I can't grab the recorder. I don't know. I think I just have to play the right song. I think I just have to find the right song to play. That's the only thing I can think of. See how this hallway becomes a much calmer, like, trip? Now that there's nice music playing, nice calming music. A toothpick really do change everything. And by toothpick, I mean the soundtrack. Okay, I gotta go in the archives, if I can remember where the archives are. That's not the archives. There we go. Classic symphonies. Classical gold. Relaxing classical music. Ah, okay, there we go. That's what I needed. Prelude for guitar number 16. Some relaxing guitar music. You think that guy likes guitar? Also got Kirby's Return to Dreamland if you want to experience it with Mason and Cleone. That is... Is it on, like, Switch Online? Or are you, like, giving me a whole ass game? Because I think you've given me enough, Rel. You don't have to give me any more. You don't have to give me any more games. Oh no, you were saying like emulation. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Honestly, I'd be down to do some more collab streams. The reason why I wanted to play Asylum instead of Look Outside is because Asylum is a bit of a shorter game, and I did want to have some more room open for like collabs and stuff.
Hello again.
Hello. You gonna go in?
Look, it's crucial that I get to the therapy room.
And look, this maniac behind me would rip your head off if he had the chance. There's no way I'm letting you in there.
I'm done for now.
I mean, I don't know. He seems like he's... I'm playing some relaxing classical music. I think... You think you'd be relaxed? What about these guys? Are these guys relaxed? Are you all feeling relaxed in here? They do not seem very relaxed. I don't think he likes calming guitar. I don't think he likes guitar.
Hello again. See you later, Bruno.
Okay, I don't think he likes guitar. Maybe, is there relaxing recorder? Can a recorder even be relaxing? Is that the hint? You hear that, and you do value Yellow's trust, and you do your very best to keep that. Trust is both fragile and a strong bond as well. Because you can easily lose trust, but once you have that trust, it's like a strong chain to anchor. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Toccata in D minor, a selection of classical orchestras. Variations, 36, not bad. Nothing's playing. A classic for many. Some relaxing guitar music. That sounds like violin. That's more violin. Huh. It's not even playing the song half the time. Why isn't it playing the song? Come on. But there's so much stuff that you have, like new Halo games, Platoon Raiders, Marvel Rivals, and the future of gaming. Are there any more records? I do, but my goal is to try and calm down the madman in the cafeteria, right? And this record is called Relaxing Classical Music. So I assume that I have to find the right song on this record. Unfortunately, it does seem to be a little bugged in that, the music sometimes just won't play. This is getting broadcast around the entire... Speaker wiring diagram. Yeah. Oh, wait, do I have to turn on the speakers? Like, I have to find a way to turn the speakers on to broadcast the music. Is that what's happening? Do I have to, like, find a way to get the speakers to start working? Okay, I think I'm, like, right here. Speakers across the section of the first floor. The wiring diagrams in the location... Yeah, okay, yeah. I think I'm, like, right here. Or no, or I'm right here? Either way, the speakers do broadcast to the cafeteria. So do I have to, like, find a way to turn the speakers on? Are the speakers working right now? Can I examine the speakers? I could examine them before. I'm assuming that they're working correctly.
Hello again.
Hello again.
What if I told you I used to be a patient here?
At this rate, I'm ready to believe anything. But here's the thing.
Here's the thing.
Listen, it's simple. Ex-patient or not, you do anything stupid, I knock you out.
Fine. Point taken.
That's not what I wanted to find a therapy room.
So, the only way to reach the therapy room is through the cafeteria then?
Presently, yes.
Please, come on, dude. What am I supposed to do here?
I'm done for now. Bye.
Like, I really don't want to look up, like, what the answer is. Like, I feel like I'm doing, like, I'm missing something. Can I not? I don't like how I crossed that out. Old vinyl, classical gold. Record was in good condition. It said classical symphonies. I am so fucking confused as to what I should be doing here. I feel like I followed, like... Like, is the wiring broken somewhere that I have to find a way to fix? Dr. Hawthorne. I didn't need to cut that. I don't have anything else here. Man, I really don't want to look up a walkthrough or anything. That's the lights. Classical gold. There's a flute solo. I don't know if that's similar to a recorder. Oh. Huh, how nice. Into the lobby and then go to the right. Yeah, so I'm right here. No, I think the wiring connects to this area. I don't fucking I'm like wondering, like, do I need to fix the wiring system? Is it not actually playing into the cafeteria? No, this just goes into the hallway again. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna look it up, for the sake of not wasting any more time. Let's see. Asylum, Bruno, cafeteria. Asylum 9 p.m. walkthrough. Okay. What? But okay, I did everything right. I I don't know why it's not triggering the game to progress. I'm doing the I literally did the correct thing. Unless I'm missing something? Okay, let's see. Hold on. Do I have to, like, actually look at all the relevant information first? Okay, let's go back down to the fucking cell. This is kind of annoying. I really hope it's not a case to where, like, the game won't let me progress unless I look at all the correct things. Let's go back down here. It's time to move on and leave this door alone. It was firmly locked. You see an open cell door which you can head towards and look inside. This will give you important information about the loose madman locked in the cafeteria. It says he likes guitar, but what Or is this a case of, like, the game changes with every playthrough? I need to find music with flute? I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna cycle through all the soundtracks until it finally lets me progress. Well, the music isn't playing anymore. Alright, let's try this again. It's not playing the song. Okay, well maybe the song is still playing, like, in the code of the game. I can tell that this game is a little janky. Code-wise.
Hi again, bro.
Okay, well...
I'm done for now.
I'm done for now, bye. I really hope the game isn't, like, bugged, and I'm gonna have to, like, close and then restart the game again. Still not playing the music, correctly, but... It's still not... I don't know if I, like, did something wrong? Or if my game is just bugged right now? This is starting to get a little frustrating, honestly. Okay, there we go. Now the music is actually playing. It's not playing anymore. Okay. Asylum 9 p.m. walkthrough. Ah, okay. Harp and harmonies. Apparently, the instrument does change, depending on your playthrough. Okay, red record. Okay, so it does it does have to be a different record. Okay, that's a little annoying, honestly. Classic symphonies, harp and harmony, I think. Adagio, piano sonata, symphony number 6, harp and harmonies. Wait, but I did play that. I did play that for the flute. Dude, I am so fucking confused. Or is the fucking walkthrough just lying to me? This is kind of annoying, honestly. Is it the red record? Classical gold. Violin concertos, such elegant violins. A relaxing variety piece. Flute solo! There we go. Is this what caused him to calm down? Because there was a flute in his cell. There we fucking go. Okay, that puzzle was a little annoying. But we finally did it. 10 p.m. 10 p.m. jump scare. Ah! Spent 2 hours at the asylum. Remember how busy this place was back in the day. Patients gobbling their stew or rubbing it on their faces. I could almost hear the sounds of dishes clinking. There we go. I figured there was nothing of interest beneath the blanket, and I didn't want to touch it anyway. Despite its age, it was functional, as I had confirmed myself. Anything around here? The remains of an old, unidentifiable meal. Tasty. I feel like I need to stop pressing the buttons that I find around this area. The door seems stuck, but almost gave way. There we go. Huh? Huh? Who? 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 Huh? Where? What? Ooh, cutscene.
Oh.
Hey, buddy. You have the butt chin of the century.
Hi. My name is Lenny.
Hello, Lenny. I didn't expect to find
Hello, Lenny.
well, someone like you walking around.
Oh, but you don't have to worry about me. I behave well. They allow me to walk alone and help.
Well, that's a relief then. I'm pleased to meet you, Lenny.
Now it's my turn to clean this corridor.
Corridor?
Why are you here?
It's difficult to explain, Lenny. Some time ago, I was like you. I was being treated in this institute. But something happened. A terrible circumstance that I can't remember. And the truth is, I'm not feeling well. And I don't want to be treated again.
Yes, I know. It happened to me, too.
What? You too? But then...
I was here at that time when something happened.
Lenny, we need to talk more.
We need to talk more. Ah, I only have the letter opener on me now? Okay. Lenny, tell me about yourself.
So, what about you, Lenny? Do you roam the corridors all the time?
Corridors?
Oh, not quite. I'm assisting with the renovation of the building, cleaning as many areas as I can.
You seem to know your way around. What can you tell me about the Institute?
I don't know. It's nice. I like it in here. Feels like home.
How long have you been here?
Oh, long time. Years, as far as I can recall. They took me away all of a sudden, but I kept asking about Hanwell, and one day they brought me back.
But don't you want to leave and go outside, see the world?
Not really. Maybe I did want to leave a long time ago, but I've forgotten why. There's nothing out there for me.
You know what he kind of sounds like? He kind of sounds like, may I please, may you please have some more? Father? He sounds like a small Victorian child, kind of. Julia.
What are your thoughts on Julia?
Who's Julia?
Ah, who's
The girl in the
Julia?
foyer, the receptionist.
Is he saying that because she's
Oh,
not real?
yes. I saw her a few times, but we
Okay,
don't
no, never
speak
mind.
much. I'm too busy cleaning.
Have you met Dr. Miller?
Yes, briefly. I don't like him.
Why is that, Lenny?
He's hiding something. Be careful with him.
About Dr. Ebers-Baker.
Bebbers?
Anne Ebers-Baker.
Oh, Dr. Anne, yes. I remember when we gathered the chairs around her. It was nice speaking with her.
What were the therapy sessions about?
Well,
How long ago
let
did
me
this game
see.
take place?
We talked about our problems, how to keep a healthy mind, our fears too, and how to cope with them. Dr. Anne made me feel well.
What do you think about Bruno?
Who is that?
Who the fuck is
I'm
Bruno?
referring to the security guard.
Oh, that man. I didn't know his name. We saw each other a number of times, but we don't speak. I think he's mean.
Yes.
Understandable.
He does seem to have a bit of an attitude.
Let's see. Therapy room.
Lenny, I'm looking for the therapy room.
Yes, it's down the corridor.
Oh, then if you would just let me...
No, you can't go.
What do you mean?
I'm cleaning the corridor.
Okay, I'll just step right here, carefully, and avoid...
No, no, you'll ruin everything!
Fine. Please, don't scream.
What about my past?
Lenny, I'm having nightmares about my stay in the Institute. I think something terrible happened to us inside this place.
I am happy to help you, but I don't want to remember. They're sad memories.
But still, it's important we understand what happened to us. Can't you?
Please, no. Stop.
Sure, Lenny. I'm sorry.
Alright, topics. Process of
Are
reopening.
you familiar with this ongoing process of reopening?
Yes, they allowed me to come back, and I was very happy. I talk a lot about Hanwell and how I enjoyed helping here back in the day.
But Lenny, this place is a mess. You can't
This place
clean
fucking
everything
sucks.
on your own.
I don't have anything else to do.
I can help you
About me.
clean up a bit so I
Are
can
you
go to the room
feeling
where I need to
bad?
go.
That's one way to put it. My memories feel like they're broken. I've been here, that's one certainty. But some grisly event left my mind crippled.
I feel the same. My memories of that time are fuzzy. I liked being here. This place always made me feel comfortable until...
He's talking in like past
event.
tense. The
What did
event.
they do to us, Lenny?
He's talking in past tense. It makes me, again, kind of makes me think that this is all just, that he's hallucinating all these people.
I'm looking for details
And that they're not
about a
real.
particular
And they're like based on his
therapy
memories.
Therapy?
Well, my suspicion is that patients who
Louis.
participated in a series of
Louis,
therapy
come here.
sessions were somehow
Louis, come on.
connected to the circumstances that led to the
on,
closure of
Louis.
the Institute. Does
Come on,
this
Louis.
sound familiar to you?
Therapy groups. Yes. I remember them.
No, come here.
I had many friends back then.
You do remember.
Come on, Noe.
I remember the sessions. We were all there. They called us Team E.
Hold on. Did you mean Group E?
Yes, that's it.
But wait, you were saying that you were in Group E during the sessions?
Yes. I remember the letter
Hey,
E
come
very well when they called us.
Letter
And,
E.
Dr. Anne.
This is extraordinary, Lenny. Now
No, I
I
can
need
hear.
to understand who else belonged in Group E. Does the word Kirkbride mean anything to you?
That word reminds me of something. Someone said that. Oh no.
What, Lenny?
It was down below when I heard that word.
Down below? The patients in Group
About
E.
the patients in Group E. You said you were there.
Yes, there were a few of us. Dr. Ann spoke often and encouraged everyone to speak too. At first it was nice. We enjoyed sitting next to each other. I think I remember you.
What?
Me?
It was a happy time, but then came the pain.
Pain? What are you talking about, Lenny?
I'm not sure, but it all started down below. I don't want to think about
Down
it.
below. Down below.
Down below? What do you mean?
Yes. We were all happy until they took us to the floor beneath.
I assume you mean the basement. What happened there?
I don't want to talk about it. I want to forget. No more pain.
Please, Lenny, I really need to know what happened. It will help both of us.
That's where it all started. Down below. You should go and see for yourself.
I'm wondering if it's like something related to Dr. Ellis's methods. Explore the basement
Lenny,
area.
I need to learn more. What's in the basement?
I don't like to remember that place, but something happened down there.
What am I supposed to do?
Just look in the rooms. You'll understand. And be careful.
Alright, and look at my knife.
Lenny, look at this.
No, look at this.
That looks sharp. Please, put it back. I don't like that.
Okay.
Day
Sorry.
and night. What? Okay, I'm done. I'm
Well,
done.
Lenny,
Thanks, Lenny.
it was nice talking to you.
Day
I'll
and
be
night.
on my way.
What?
Wait, you said you wanted to know what happened?
That's right. I came here looking for answers.
Oh, I don't like these memories, but it all started down below.
Down below.
Yes, I've been trying to forget, but if you want answers, you should go there.
Alright. He's doing a bang-up job of cleaning right now. Alright, so I gotta go to the motherfucking basement. I can't go this way, because Lenny's not gonna let me go. So let's go this way. Oh no, this is where I came. Never mind. Never mind. The car was full of rubbish. Poor Lenny was going to have a lot of work cleaning up this place. You know that this game was made by a British studio because they use the term rubbish instead of trash or garbage. Rubbish in it. It's Tuesday in it. It's rubbish. A pile of broken wheelchairs and a random bullshit rubbish decorated at the bottom of the staircase. Yeah. I almost said bullshit instead of rubbish. Down below. Is this down below? Or do I have to go even more down or below? Plint. I love Plint. What the hell is this? It's like a jackhammer? What the fuck? Plint. Mosquitoes. I have no idea what the fuck that is. I didn't want to go through the boxes, which seemed empty and were likely crawling with bugs. Oh, that's a dead fucking cat. A disgusting carcass of a dead cat was a perfect fit for the gloomy ambience of the basement. Huh. Oh, that's kind of morbid. Hi, Noi. Hi, Noi. Oh, no, I had to give Noi a pet after seeing that. Ugh. Not even moths cared about those filthy rags. Alright, what's this? Maybe some time ago patients used to wear them, but at present they wouldn't serve even as dish rags. Oh, this is the fucking evil darkness. Ah, the furnace. Emergency and power. That doesn't seem like a good idea. I'm gonna not do that. Emergency lighting wire. So it lights all of... okay, so it lights the fucking dark-ass hallway. Over there. The furnace. The burning fire in the boiler bathed the room in a sinister glow. Looks like the normal power is not working, so we gotta use the emergency lights. Atmospheric. The gate was locked. Echoes of distant flowing water came from downstairs. So yeah, today's a great month. Hell yeah. I'm happy for you, Rel. Also, we have Inoy. Hi, Inoy. Thank you for licking yourself on stream. Let's see. We got doors and more doors. What's in this door? It was hopeless. The door was firmly shut in place. Okay, what about this door? Oh, more evil darkness. Oh, that is... Yeah, that is some fucking darkness. I can barely see shit in here. I couldn't make out any of the items on the table with so much darkness surrounding me. Uh-huh. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. It was impossible to see anything in the room. I had to find a way to restore the lights. I gotta repair those wires. Alright, let's keep going. The fucking evil-ass darkness. Actually, wait, this is where I came from. Oh god, I'm getting, like, all turned around here. Wait, am I going the right way? Fuck, it's... That door would open without the help of heavy equipment. I had no luck opening this door. I have no idea where I'm going at this point. Like, I'm getting all fucking turned around. Okay, no, this is new. I haven't been in here yet, I think. 1 was the raffle, 2, you and your fiancé back together, and 3, you're just happy in general. Aw, that's good to hear. Hey, listen, like a while ago you were saying that you were like having a really bad day and you were feeling super down, right? See, this is proof that things do get better. The bad times don't last forever, and the good times are just around the corner. Wait, do you still have that picture of you with them strong legs? Just the abnormal muscular legs of a pillowcase? Oh yeah, the one that Cleone drew for me? Yeah, I still have them somewhere. I have them somewhere in my downloads folder. What, you think I should turn him into an emote or something? It looked awfully dangerous, so I kept my distance. Oh yeah, is this the, Yeah, this is the... Yeah, okay, I can see it sparking there. Yeah, Bruno mentioned in his, journal that he tried opening this door and it fucking shocked him. So I'm guessing I need to somehow find a way to restore the regular power in order to progress? Can't go in there. Can't go in there. Can't go in there. It is way too fucking dark in here. I've already checked this one out. The right boiler wasn't working. Fortunately, the other one provided enough light to search the place. Ooh, some papers. Nah, it's just good in the archives. It's really funny. Try to think of some things for a redeem. Yeah, I still need to set up the fucking, the racist chat redeem. I keep forgetting to do it. I'll probably go ahead and do that after the stream. How you doing? For the time being, we've been able to proceed without raising much suspicion, but that won't last long. Yesterday, the absences from the yard were noticed, and Nurse Alice inquired about the missing patients. Sidestepping Ebers Baker, I keep forgetting that's how her name's pronounced, Ebers Baker, and addressing me directly like that means the nurses are addressing me directly like that means the nurses are far more concerned than I imagined. As for Ebersbaker, I overheard her wondering aloud why her patients were covered in dirt if they hadn't been seen in the yard. It's a relief that Walter gave in to the idea of renovating our building, but he's growing too old-fashioned and stubborn. No doubt the failure of his invention hit him hard. He used to be keener on progress and the swift adoption of new modern technologies, but something deep inside him has changed. Now he's stuck in the past and has grown too attached to this building, his grandiose creation, which inevitably has to change. No matter, we waited for too long, and we need money. It always comes down to money. Until we're able to secure adequate funding, we have no choice but to resort to cheap labor. Being located in the countryside has its share of benefits, but procuring the manpower needed to remodel this place has proven to be quite a bit more challenging than expected, and always subject to the brutal reality of cost. At first, Walter insisted we select one patient from each group to minimize the risk of calling attention to their absence, but I argued that it was preferable to choose an entire close-knit group to avoid spreading unnecessary chatter that we couldn't control. Of course, in the end, they're all lunatics. Their word carries no weight compared to ours, but it's still desirable to keep gossip to a minimum. If one small group of mentally unstable people insists on discussing things the greater population knows nothing about, we could always contend that this isolated group is experiencing a collective hallucination. It's almost midnight, and my turn to supervise the work. One of the patients mentioned an odd smell emanating from the newly opened tunnel. They always imagine the strangest things, but I think I heard a sort of hissing sound that puzzled me. This seems worth investigating. Can't believe it. As I approached the opening, there was a hint of haze or condensation in the air, and it smelled very unusual indeed. I can't describe it, but it felt old, some kind of ancient, highly concentrated, earthy smell. Curious about this, I instructed the patient, Leonard, I believe, to strike that wall one more time. I had to insist twice. His tool wedged open in the crevice, which released a formidable stream of fumes. It's hard to convey on paper, but there was a change in air pressure, and the foul odor intensified through the tunnel. The patients are too nervous. I must seek Walter. Are they, killing the patients? Because they're talking about, the patients disappearing. The pipes in the room were covered with rust. Are they, killing them or something? There's some kind of grating or trap door in the concrete floor. Are they, sacrificing the patients to some kind of, deep eldritch god or something? Is that what's fucking going on? Collections. That's not what I wanted to look at. There we go. Findings beneath the Institute. Interesting. The point, the washing machine. Oh, he just called it the feed cat holy water. You're thinking about this right now, say they were testing the waters of Side Order, but for Splatoon Raiders, the only things that you see they brought in from Side Order was the upgrades, but over 100 damage numbers and some enemies, because the Sprinkler Salmon looked exactly like the Jellion. Yeah. I mean, you can... They definitely, brought over a lot of things from Side Order. For example, some of the enemy designs, of course. But I think, also the whole, horde mode style of, having to fight through, having to fight through, a bunch of, zombie horde enemies. There's also, the weapon upgrades and, the style of, upgrading your stats and weapons and stuff like that. It's really cool how you can see, the, I can't use a knife. It's really cool how you can see, how the previous, campaign ends up influencing the next one. Yeah, all I have is the letter opener. Put that shit away! Put that shit away! Okay, there we go. fixed lights in the basement. The electrical installation was quite old, like everything else in the Institute, and thus a complete section in the basement was shrouded in darkness. I had to find some way to restore the power. Okay. Maybe if I go back to Lenny and chat for a bit, see if he gives me anything? I can't go up. Can I go in here? The door was firmly shut in place. Hey, Lenny!
Lenny, do you have a moment?
Yes?
But you don't think they're going to go to the roguelike part, and that explains limited weapon types? I wouldn't say it's like a full roguelike. It's definitely more of like a looter shooter, like similar to like a Warframe and Destiny. But there definitely are roguelike elements. I did get kind of spoiled on some of the post-game stuff. I do know that there is like an endless mode or an endless level. And I feel like that might take more of the roguelike elements that you see in Side Order. I mean, they might have a stamper that swings like a decav. Maybe. I don't know all the weapons that they put in the game. I don't know if they put Bloblobber in the game. I don't know if they put Tetras in the game. I don't even know if they have decav or if it's just stamper. Lenny. Oh yeah, his name's Lenny. Hey Lenny, you know how to fix the lights in the basement?
I'm having issues fixing the lights in the basement.
Yes. Everything is old and dusty down there.
Can you do anything to help me?
No.
Maybe
Yeah.
try using a different light in there? Maybe there's something you missed.
That's actually a good idea, Lenny. Thank you.
Thanks, Lenny. Hey, you actually gave me some pretty good advice.
See you around, Lenny.
So maybe it's not that I have to fix the lights, I just have to find a different light source? Okay, I doubt that there's going to be anything for me back there. Unless he's referring to the emergency lights, which I've already used. Unless I missed something. Leftover paint inside the cans would... The leftover paint inside the cans was dry and useless. The cans hasn't been sealed properly in a long time. What the fuck is this thing? What the fuck is that? Ugh. What the who the fuck is just keeping that here? Pile of broken wheelchairs. What's happening with Lenny? He looks like he's fighting demons. I mean, he is one of the patients here. He's one of the patients here who is just assigned to, clean the hallway, so he's a little skittish, but he seems pleasant. He seems like a nice guy. So, rerouting the power. I mean, it seems less like rerouting the power and more just that the wiring is, like, broken. Like, there's something wrong with the... Oh, that's a dead cat. There's something wrong with the wiring because it started sparking when I tried turning on the actual power. So... You kept your eyes spoiler free and by listening to your chat while you were playing Halo? Oh, hell yeah. I don't have any keys or anything. Do I need to use, like, a torch? Flames get the environment cozy and warm. I wasn't keen on staying there for too long. What is this? Jonas Crawford. Ugh. Why does he look like that? Condition, age 42, condition, unstable, block mail wing, first floor, cell 105A, therapy group E. Ah, this is another one of the therapy group E guys. Let's see. I'm gonna skim through this. A clear case of paranoia and deemed highly unstable. Jonas Crawford has been known to terrorize some of the most menacious patients with his wild, staring eyes. I hired this guy to stare at you. Fortunately, Crawford is often in good spirits. Whenever that happens, he can be one of the most joyful and amusing patients at the Institute, constantly making jokes and lightening the mood. Just as he can be cheerful, he can also immediately turn violent and frequently causes harm both to his peers and the nursing team. Has intense fear of darkness, which many specialists still cannot explain. Well... Doesn't really do anything to help my darkness problem right now. Is there, like, any sort of, like, anything that I can use as, like, a torch or something? I wouldn't be able to unlock it even with a key. Can I get, like, bolt cutters or something? Yeah, there's, like, nothing in here. Emergency lighting wiring. It seems to be a diagram for the wiring in the basement. Oh, okay. So the red, I think the red wiring is the emergency lights. And the blue wiring is the actual power? I mean, it seems like they both kind of affect the same areas. What was that type of power system called that use a furnace? It's not steam power. I think you mean like coal? Coal power? Crawford looks like Mr. Nevercracker from Monster House. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, that old movie. The one where the fucking guy, he eats the... he eats the, what was it? Was it like a cracker or a cookie? He eats like a cookie in a fucking really goofy looking way, and it turned into a meme. Let there be light! I would love for there to be light, but the power is not working properly. Yeah, see, it's fucking sparking. I don't think I should leave it like that, actually. I don't think I should leave it like that, but let's see if it works. Oh. Oh, wait. It is working. What? Okay. The power does work. It's just fucking sparking for some reason. It's just sparking, and it seems, there's a wire cutter. Ooh! The power is sparking, and I fear it may cause a fire. It's still too dark over here. Yeah. I need to, like, fix the lights if I want to get in there. Oh, I just went back to my cave. Oh well. I have a wire cutter. Why can't I use my wire cutter? It was still useful, despite all the rest. Yeah, I'm gonna cut the wire while it's sparking like this. Okay, well... Can't do anything in here. You must be thinking of a different Nevercracker? The one you were thinking about was an old guy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's just the movie in general, like, the main thing that I remember is that one gif of the guy who, like, snatches, like, a cookie or something from someone, and he just, like, fucking shoves it in his mouth and eats it and then runs away. I'm pretty sure that was Monster House, right? But yeah, I know which character you're talking about. It's just I'm talking about a different scene from the same movie. He was the one who was he was fucking his house. That fucking guy, right? Okay. Well, is the door at least safe to open? Nope, it's still fucking... The short electrical lock prevented it from opening. Yep, it's still fucking sparking. Dragon Ball sparking 0. Ooh, if I... Oh! Okay. Rats. Rats, we are the rats. The problem was clear. Ronan had chewed on the wire, short-circuiting the lighting in the basement and killing the rat in the process. Yeah, that's a thing that happens pretty often. I think I have to cut the wire to, like, prevent the, like, this whole thing from happening. but I need to turn the power off to do that first, because I can't cut the wire while the fucking power is on. But then I can't get to this area without any light. Right? Or maybe I can turn the... Oh, I can turn the emergency light on. Come here. Cut the wire. And then turn the actual power on. Right? Ah, big brain time. Dark, like all the horrendous things which transpired inside this building. You're talking about the dude that took that person's cookie and they ran out the door? Yeah, I'm talking about that fucking guy. Yeah, I love that guy. There we go. Turn on the emergency power. So we're gonna go back out. We're gonna cut that wire. Why is the music so fucking ominous now? There we go. And then... Oh, I took the rat. Mine now. That's my rat now. My dead rat. Oh, we've repaired it. Oh, okay. It was not the most professional electrical job, but it would hold. Oh, I thought we were gonna cut the wire, like, completely. Hopefully the short circuit in the basement area would be fixed now. There we go. Okay. And then we go and we switch the power source again. Guess that shows your age. Hey, listen, I saw Monster House too. What does that say about me? There we go. Now the power is fully fixed. You say that like I don't know what movie you're talking about, because I watched the movie too. Oh, wait. Yeah. I need a key for that. I can explore that dark room properly now. Tools and machinery lay scattered across a construction area, seemingly abandoned in chaos. Walls are cracked, peeling under the weight of the years, and a metallic scent of rust mixed with an earthy smell permeated the room. Ugh, grody. I can probably find the keys to the, that door in here. What the fuck? Minecraft! I feel like you shouldn't be giving these guys, like, sharp tools like this. Oh, flashback to when I was a Minecraft speedrunner. Oh. For the first time, I felt like there was a clear purpose or meaning behind a vision. My mind was trying to unearth an important memory. What were a group of patients doing in the basement? What were they forced to do here? Okay, I'm, like, wondering if the story is gonna be like they were basically using these patients as, like, pretty much unpaid slave labor to mine whatever it is they wanted to mine down here. And I'm guessing maybe they dug too deep and, like, discovered some kind of eldritch cosmic horror? The tools seem oddly familiar to me. An opening in the construction area was boarded up. A cart which had seen better days was in the corner of the construction area. Minecraft. The wheel was firmly stuck due to the amount of rust on it. I don't have anything other than maybe a letter opener? Okay. I mean, I figured maybe try scraping it? I don't fucking know, dude. What happens if he's in the insane asylum because he's just picturing all this in his head, like he's the patient? Okay, my theory is that he is actually, like, I think his cover story, like, not the cover story, I think the setup is real. I think he is actually going back to this old asylum that he used to be a patient in, and, like, scouring the abandoned ruins to, like, figure out what's going on with his memories, right? I think that's real. What I don't think is real is all the people that he's meeting. I think Lenny, Julia, Bruno, I think all of those people, I think all the people he's spoken to so far are hallucinations or, like, ghosts from his past. That is my theory so far. So The wheel was rusted in place. Okay, so I need something to remove the rust. 11 p.m. Oh, time jump scare. Oh, not 11 p.m. Spend 3 hours in the asylum. I got an achievement. Yay! Yippee! Oh, that's the furnace again. God, this hallway sucks to navigate because I keep getting turned around. I keep getting turned around and losing, like, my spot. I can probably make it through the door now. Yeah. Ooh, this place is nice and red looking. Firmly locked, which didn't surprise me. Most of the cells in the Tunnel of the Damned seem to be abandoned, and the doors wouldn't open. Oh, is this the other side of the Tunnel of the Damned? The cell was either locked or jammed. Locked or jammed. God damn. The window is broken, and a thick veil of darkness hung over the cell. Probably abandoned. I don't like that that window is just cracked open like that. The cell door was tightly shut. No one seemed to be inside. My heart stopped for a second as I moved to open the door, but luckily it didn't budge. Oh, hey. Hey, buddy. Hi. You seem friendly. Hi. How you doing? Hi. Ooh. You like peekaboo? Ooh. 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 Peekaboo! Yeah, he's still there. Door wouldn't open. Ah, okay, yeah, you make a full circle here. Interesting. Okay, hold on. I wonder if Bruno is still up there. If there's any reason for me to actually speak with Lenny. Okay, I don't think there's any reason for me to come back up here, but at the very least, this path is now available if I do want to come back up here. God, dude, you walk so fucking loud. Like, try to step at least a little more softly. Alright, Lenny. Hey! Hey, buddy. I went into the basement and I saw the fucking mines. The children yearn for the mines. Oh, Lenny, where'd you go? No, where did Lenny go? What? I like that guy. What is this? What the fuck? What the fuck is all this? That bitch is missing her heart! Her titty! A sad and naked plant which might have been gorgeous and colorful once, decorated in the center of a gallery. The perfect metaphor for a Hanwell mental institute. Is this Dr. Eberspaker? Dr. Ann Eberspaker, psychologist. Chilling. Dude, why do these fucking, like, scary, abandoned mental institutions have to have, like, the most depressing and, like, ominous-looking paintings? Like, can we lighten up a little bit over here? I don't recall if the patients were allowed inside the gallery, but with these sorts of paintings, I hope not. Yeah, same. Yeah, like, that's my fucking point. Dr. Ellis Hawthorne, psychiatrist. Apparently you are a fucking monster. According to what I have read so far from the documents. No, they took Lenny! Lenny, where'd you go? I liked you! Impossible. Someone was gonna have to tear that door apart to get it open. Okay. Imagine if all the mental, horror games was like a creeper where it looks all nice and chill, and the further you go in, it gets darker. Like in terms of the lighting? Like, it seems all nice at first, but then, like, as the longer you play, it gets creepier and creepier. I do like that slow burn type of horror. Ooh, I'm in the laundry! Ooh, let's do some laundry. The size of the Institute demanded large industrial washing machines to keep up with the demand. Let's see. The stench of these clothes was quite unbearable. I didn't think even a good wash would fix that. Dirty clothes waiting for their very delayed turn to be washed. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah, I do really enjoy, like, the more slow burn horror. Especially games that, or, like, movies or whatever, that don't advertise themselves as a horror. So you go in thinking that it's gonna be something, like, normal and cute and fun, but then it slowly descends into madness. Oh. Oh, this is nice. This is very Outlast. What the fuck? The majestic yard in which so many patients communed and healed together was now in a sorry state, barely serving as a mere shortcut across the building. Okay, there's like a lot of stuff here. I want to go back and actually, like, explore the inside before I start going out there. Okay, yeah. This is where Lenny was. What the fuck is this place? Why am I just looking at a pile of dirt? Is there a body buried here? Do I need to get a shovel? The sink had long since outlived its usefulness. I don't like how there's just a mound of dirt here that I can stare at. Actually, you're gonna go play the tree game? Oh, is it what is it called? Trees Hate You? I've seen a lot of people, I've seen a lot of YouTubers and streamers playing that game. Apparently, it's just a demo that's out right now, right? The full game isn't out yet. Yep, yeah. I watched Queso play that game. Big fan of that guy. Finally found myself in the therapy room. The whole place was in a state of disarray, as if everyone had left in a hurry. Group therapy responses. Ebersbaker Group S. Record of Patient's Development Evaluation. What does AE mean? Alertness, attention... Huh. Patients in Group F show a marked improvement in their mood and awareness, as well as willingness to communicate and interact with their peers. The inexplicable regression in Group E continues to puzzle me. I'll discuss their individual issues separately. Lenny used to be a kind of leader figure, very communicative, someone the rest of their group looked up to, but he's been more withdrawn recently, lost in what seems like dark thoughts, and he refuses to share. In the case of a Hodgson, I could guarantee a smooth session provided nobody brought up anything related to the nature of his trauma, but he's growing increasingly intense and neurotic. Crawford has always been troublesome, but he seems more on edge than usual, even more of a problem these days. Rebecca should have been allowed an abortion. LaRoche, beginning to believe he's a lost cause. Huh. It's depressing. You gonna fucking post the Lenny face every time Lenny gets mentioned? Oh, there's a little boombox. Oh, it's a little is that a tape?
Since the renovation of
Recorder,
the institute
yeah.
began, more patients have become agitated and difficult to manage, as if it was the architecture of their own bodies being reconfigured. The construction work has disturbed their existence in a way I couldn't predict. Some are even presenting with odd injuries, which none of the nurses can explain. Are the patients harming themselves? Is this building so firmly interrelated with their identities that changes in its structure will impact their states of mind by means of a kinesthetic regression.
Oh.
They rationalize
Oh,
structural
interesting.
changings in the surrounding geometry by imprinting them in their own flesh. Hodgins is the worst example. Where are those burn marks coming from? I made inquiries and nobody saw him get burned. Perhaps he was allowed to assist in the kitchen and he refuses to discuss the burnings. And knowing how much the subject terrifies him, I did not press him further. But the scars are disturbing other patients in Group E. They believe his scorched skin is some kind of heavenly punishment or stigmata. And they're all going to suffer the same fate. This is
Interesting.
ridiculous and degrading. They were my best.
Also, hi, Steve,
my
Steve
most
Heisler. I hope I'm
remarkable
pronouncing your name
achievement.
correctly.
Yet no
But
one
yeah, I'm
listens.
playing Asylum.
I
This
swallowed
game is
my
very
pride and
interesting so
consulted
far.
directly with Alice. But the pompous asshole suggested it was my inexperience at fault. My responsibility to ensure the safety of patients. So what the hell are you supposed to do then? Instead of hiding in your office, do something about your staff. And when the moron isn't jerking off at his desk, he supervises the construction work. Why is a psychiatrist so deeply involved with the conversion to the unit system? None of this makes sense. I hate myself for losing my mind. Every therapy session is now a burden. I need to reconnect with the patients. They must tell me more. Lenny is still more forthcoming than the rest, but he won't say a word about the bruises. And Hodgins, how did you burn yourself like that? If not the kitchen, the only other place. No. Impossible. They're not allowed down there.
The furnace room? Interesting. The statement about, like, the patients being so intertwined with the building that, like, the construction work is actually hurting the patients because they're perceiving, like, changes in the building to be, like, changes in their body? Very interesting. Didn't think of it from that angle. You just feel like being a silly little guy. We're all silly little guys here. And I'm the silliest. I'm the king of the silly guys. So many names. No wonder Hanwell Mental Institute had been renowned. This place was highly active back in its heyday. But, like, the idea that, like, the patients have, like, almost become, like, a part of the building in and of itself, to the point where, like, renovations and construction work is, like, physically harming them because it's almost like harming their bodies. Okay, you didn't have to clown me. That was kind of rude. You can't fucking do that. Now I gotta play this horror game with my fucking clown makeup on, and I'm gonna look silly and stupid. What the— Oh, the flashbacks! Oh, the visions! A record book updated. In my sudden vision, I was part of a group of patients in the therapy room. A female doctor seemed to care about the session. Not us, but merely the outcome of the session. Interesting. What is this? Can I look at the record player? Bertrand LaRoche. Age 35, condition moderate, block, male wing, first floor. Therapy group E. Let's see. Shy, docile patient with a mind seemingly trapped in his innermost recondite thoughts. Having experienced a troubled childhood afflicted by war, LaRoche has always had issues making friends. No doubt in parts thanks to his monotone, outlandish manner of speech. His verbal expression often devolves into unintelligible murmurs during otherwise plain and straightforward conversations. Current diagnosis that this is assumed to be a schizophrenic behavior. Once someone earns his trust, LaRoche can become a capable and pleasant conversationalist. Seems less keen on communicating, often spending an unusual amount of time simply staring at the windows in the game room. Specialists feel like he will succumb to an irreversible state of catatonia. The mental case was empty. There seemed to be a missing reel. What about these? Oh, okay, those are mine now. Mine now? Oh, is it just it's just the same fucking cutscene. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Or are we placing the projector back? What is happening right now? Did I like accidentally click like twice or something? Oh no. Okay, we took the projector out and then we put in a new one. Okay, okay. That was kind of a roundabout way to show that. Can I play?
How are you feeling today?
What the fuck is that?
Tired?
Oh, that's her hair.
I want to sleep.
Or his hair.
I'm sorry to hear that. How was your day?
I thought that was like a sack over his head.
Fine, I guess.
But that was his hair and he was looking
Games
down.
In the afternoon. They are always the same, but I still like them. But the others aren't so happy. It's understandable. We'll try to get you some new games. Has anything of importance occurred?
I'm guessing this is LaRoche.
A new woman arrived today with a big belly. She is pretty. I like her. But she was hysterical and punched Nurse Marion on the face. I know, and we're dealing with that. But I was referring if anything has happened to you lately. I don't know. I am so tired. Why are you tired? Tell me. We're here to help. It's being down there, working with all the dust and the bugs. It's too hard.
What's the real question? How do you make your fried rice look darker? Do you just add more soy sauce? Or do you just have to use brown rice instead? I like using a combination of soy sauce, dark soy sauce specifically, and oyster sauce.
Whisper inside your head. They are evil.
Interesting. But yeah, I like to use oyster sauce and soy sauce. And oyster sauce is if you don't know what it is, it's well, I mean, it's basically what it sounds like. It's sauce made from oysters. And it's kind of similar to fish sauce, but it doesn't smell as pungent. It adds like a really like strong hit of umami to the fried rice. And I would highly recommend adding a nice dash of it. Or do you have to just use brown rice instead? I would... Personally, I do not like brown rice, so you definitely don't have to use brown rice. You definitely don't have to use brown rice, because if I ordered fried rice and I found out that they use brown rice instead of white rice, I would be very disappointed. Use oyster sauce if you're making like crawfish or shrimp fried rice. I would recommend it for just like fried rice in general. Like it doesn't really make your fried rice taste like fishy or like seafoody. It just gives it like this really strong umami hit, which I really like. I use it almost every time I make fried rice.
Bertrand, are you feeling all right? Talk to me. Don't make me lose my patience. I don't have.
I'm guessing this is when he's like succumbed more into his catatonia.
I understand you must feel angry, but we're doing this for your well-being. You are lying. It hurts. I can't sleep. There are dark things in my dreams. Just calm down. Take a deep breath and relax. We'll explain it to you, but you have to trust me. I don't know. I am so tired. I can't think anymore. What about your fear? Think about your last session. Do you remember now? There's only darkness, and it moves there. It's been waiting, and now it knows we're here.
Yeah, they're like fucking with some kind of like Lovecraftian horror that's like living underneath the asylum. Also, hi Teeth, hi, hello, hi! Catsup plays Outlast Trials when? I have played Outlast Trials! I have played it. I've streamed it before. I haven't played it much recently, though. I know it's gotten a lot of updates. I do want to play it again at some point, but I do want to get, like, a group of friends to play it with. The hard part is just finding, like, a time that, like, when we're all free. You looked at some recipes, and some people use brown rice, and you're like, gun. Yeah, listen, I would be fucking pissed if someone served me fried rice and they used brown rice instead of white rice. I would be like, I mean, okay, I wouldn't be pissed if I got it for free. Like, if I went to someone's house and they served it to me, I'd just be kind of disappointed, but, like, I'll still eat it. If I went to a restaurant and I ordered fried rice, and they came back to me with fried rice made with brown rice, I would be upset. I would never go to that restaurant again, not gonna lie. Play it again! New trial and Leland Coyle is getting straight teeth. God. He's the fucking, cop guy, right?
You're all bad with me and my friends. You'll come to understand, Bertrand, eventually. But we must deal with this. You have a chance to end it right here, right now. I don't believe you. You have been lying to me all this time. That's not true. And if you tell me what
That's not true.
it will all be over. It's that.
Could you get a guy that sounds more evil and sinister? Yeah, it's the racist cop. Wait a second, isn't that all cops? I'm just kidding. Half kidding.
Come on, tell me.
It's kind of the truth. Yeah, you know what I mean.
It knows. It knows. Calm down or I'll have to call the guards. It's inside me. What? What is inside you?
Oh, jump scare! Yeah, definitely some kind of shit going on with, like, Lovecraftian horror, fucking with Lovecraftian horrors beyond human comprehension. You know, standard stuff, right? Okay, I wish they would make it obvious which ones you've watched already. I've seen the one on the bottom. I've seen this one, of course. I don't remember if I've seen this one. So you looked at the trees hate you game, you did not know that a tree will slap you on the ass? Yeah. I mean, the trees fucking hate you, so... There's a lot of trees slapping you.
Are you feeling better today? More or less,
I think I already saw this one.
Are you getting along better with work? No. I don't like the tunnels. It's suffocating in them. I'm sure you'll get accustomed in time. No, it's not fair. I shouldn't be doing this. What makes you say that? Because it doesn't feel
I don't think
right.
I saw this.
Being there.
Also, in Kill the Snitch, he just yells about how Danny
exactly
is
what I
his
was
the whole
about
trial,
to
and you
involve,
like that?
but you are
God.
helping. You
Not
should
the
feel
evil
proud of
Yowie.
yourself. Are you in doubt because of something else?
Horror
Are you
game.
scared
First
for
miscellaneous
anything?
game since last year. 100 line consume you, but you're free now?
I don't
Yeah,
want
I've been
to
really
the
wanting to
dark
get
places.
into a,
They said it was going to be all
new
right,
horror
but
game.
I could feel the monster coming for me.
I really wanted to play a horror game, and I got this game a while back because it was on sale, and I heard good things about it. And I never really got the opportunity to play it until now, so I was like, might as well give it a try. But it is a point-and-click adventure horror game, which you rarely see nowadays, and I thought that was really interesting, and I wanted to check it out. Leland Coyle kill his wives and his Triple K member. It's not even Yaoi because it's just Coyle wanting power over someone. Yeah. I think I do like that that Leland Coyle, like, he doesn't have like a traumatic like childhood or anything. Like, he's just like that. He's just an asshole because he's an asshole.
Bertrand, are you feeling
Okay, yeah, I already saw this one. Can I?
Talk to me.
Yeah, I already saw this one. Also, job searching sucks, but you got your side jobs to keep you stable. That's good. I will say, like, being unemployed and finding a job is, like, one of the most demoralizing experiences you will ever have, so... But the case was empty, there seemed to be a missing reel. Ah, okay. So one of these is missing. Good to know. But yeah, like, it's good that you at least have, like, something to keep you afloat while you search for, like, an actual, full-time job. and the faint moonlight dared to find its way inside this abandoned room. But yeah, it fucking sucks here. What is this? Oh, I already read that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I've explored this room. We are missing a reel, it seems. A movie reel. A projector reel. Good luck traversing hell reel? Yeah, yeah, basically. One of the most demoralizing experiences that you can be subjected to in this dog shit fucking country. I mean, bartending, power washing, and probably going to do security? Damn, dude, you're fucking hustling out here. I mean, at least you have a lot of experience to put on your resume, right? What is this? The fence that came loose from the window, which I trusted would be fixed for the reopening. I do not trust anything regarding this fucking institution. Oh, there's the map. Okay, we are right here. Oh, the therapy room is, right next over. I'm assuming this is the therapy room, then. Hello? The game room used to be burst with activity in its heyday. Oh no, it's the game room. Oh, I was in the therapy room. It was a fine accomplishment of the Institute that patients could coexist peacefully playing games together, but now the room was in shambles. Okay, the projector room, that was the therapy room. Yeah, I mean, I saw the circle of chairs in the middle of the room. So. Yep, we found the therapy room. We have to speak with Lenny. We have to find Lenny. Visit the upper floors, investigate about Bertrand. Alright, let's see. The sofa might have been comfortable once, but at present, sitting here was out of the question. Why not? Why not? I mean, okay, there's probably, like, it's probably fucking teeming with bed bugs. That's fair. I don't ever recall hearing the alarm sound in the alarm sound in the game room, which spoke volumes about the friendly and soothing nature of this place. A completely dried up plant. The radio's batteries were dead. Go this way. Back in the days, it was nice to sit in this cozy sofa by the fireplace. I remember the warm glow of the sun coming through this window, a simple but invigorating trait of the game room which contributed to my healing. Now the window was covered in filthy rags. Ominous, but with a hint of beauty. The fireplace was a nice way to get the room warm back then, but the staff needed to keep a close eye on the more unruly patients. I believe this was the table patients chose for playing games when it was cold because of its privileged position near the fireplace. I mean, bartending... Oh, you already read that. And also that TSA job that you had, the only reason you left working for TSA was because you wasn't getting paid the amount that you were promised, and getting paid on time, like it would take a month till you got paid, which was supposed to be bi-weekly. That's the past, and you're not going back to that? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, that just sounds like a whole mess. Probably a good idea that you left that, because... either you left it now, or you left it when that inevitably implodes on itself. I had no idea what that was. What, you never had one of these? You never played with one of these? It's like one of those fucking, like, hammer toys. Bro does not know ball. What a mess. What had happened in this place? Well, clearly someone broke a fucking table. Oh, hunts. It was a pity they had neglected the bonsai. Its once radiant green color was now a depressing gray. It doesn't seem like there's anything of relevance in the game room. Okay. Need some nice flavor text, though. Yeah, Koi was sexually assaulted as a kid, most likely by his mom, and had vaguely shitty parents, but he was relatively left to a decent childhood. He's just a terrible person with a power and superiority complex. He's racist, sexist, vaguely homophobic, especially towards himself, and is a bitch. The only decent aspect of Leland Coyle is the fact that he's billionaires. His voice lines talking shit about the Crest twins are rare Coyle W's. Another good thing about him is that cattle prod in that voice, though. God. But yeah, Leland Coyle sucks. Yeah. Like, he's a shitty person, but he does have, like, a really cool design. I am unfortunate to say he's got a cool design. He looks kind of cool. tragic the horrible villain with terrible morals has a really cool design. Alright, seems like I'm mostly done with this hallway here. He is kinda hot. Kinda? You sure, Teeth? You sure about that? But that's the point. Yeah. Something fascists like to focus on aesthetic. Something fascism is a very vain ideology. Something that's why so many... That's why there's so many fucking fonk edits of, like, Nazis and shit, because, again, like, it's a very vain ideology. They like to focus on aesthetics. Because that's, quite frankly, that's the only thing that they really have going for them. There we go, that's the courtyard. That's where I was trying to go to. Can you just say that, fans of Franco fucking scare you? He's the fucking, the deformed, like, mafia guy, right? The one with the fucking shotgun? I don't know, honestly, I really like all of the Outlast Trials, villains. I like all of them. They all have very distinct personalities and designs and, like, vibes to how they, like, operate in each of the levels. Although, I don't think the twins were added since I last played. I know the marionette, I don't know, the puppet marionette woman, I think she was just added the last time I played Outlast Trials. But I haven't played since then. I don't think I ever played with the twins. Yes, the age player him. Yeah. Was it Mother Goose? Yeah, there's Mother Gooseberry as well. I think Mother Gooseberry is really cool, actually. I like her fucked up, like, hand drill duck puppet thing. They all have such cool designs. Honestly, DBD if it was good. This shit appeared to be locked. Dead by Daylight if it was good. There used to be such a pleasant smell in the yard. Hopefully they'd be able to help this place regain its former glory. The discarded appliance gave me weird vibes. It's almost as if someone had intentionally placed it in that spot as a means of twisted decoration. An incredible view back then from these benches. This is a very pretty courtyard, honestly. Why did my audio just suddenly cut out? What the fuck? Okay, that was weird. The game audio just suddenly fucking cut out, and I was like, what's happening? Oh, the fountain. A once beautiful feature of the yard, the fountain was now filthy and in shambles. She's a mannequin, Lilia. Yeah. Dude, fucking, I remember, like, I played, like, one of the, like, the mannequin levels. I played, like, one of the mannequin levels on, like, the hardest difficulty, and oh my god, it was a fucking ball buster. Dude, she was so fucking annoying. I can almost hear the sound of the birds fluttering in the early morning. Like, her design, awesome. Her gameplay, fucking annoying. Used to be a nice spot to relax and get some fresh air. Alright. So many people tried to get you on DBD, but you're not falling for that trap. Yeah, don't. Don't touch it. Don't touch that shit. The worn-out tool fell apart when I used it for the second time. Oh, okay, well... I guess we're not fucking doing that, then. I guess we're not going through this door, then. Fuck me, then, I guess. The Crest twins are billionaires, royally inbred incestuous assholes. Ah! I see. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh, so I was able to actually open this door. Ah, there we go, and we loop around back here. I gotta find Lenny, somehow. Oh, and Julia's back there. Hey. They're inbred conjoined twins. Otto and Aurora. Aurora is attached to Otto's big, Fat, big-backed ass by the neck. She has 2 right arms, and one of them is also attached to Otto's fat fucking neck. Her privates are also on his neck on the other side. Ah. I think Outlast Trials is, like... It's really fascinating, because each and every one of the villains, it's, like, some kind of critique on, like, American fascism, pretty much. Like, Leland Coyle, I mean, he's a corrupt, racist cop. It's kind of on the nose there. Franco, he's like a fucking, like, giant... He's a fucking mob boss, like, giant man-child with a gun. The twins you mentioned are inbred, you know, like, kind of self-explanatory, with, like, the whole, like, obsession with, like, eugenics and inbreeding and the racial purity and all that shit. Mother Gooseberry is, like, you kind of have to, like, dig a little deep for that, but it's, like, I feel like she's very much like a an indication of how, like, I guess how indoctrination kind of starts in childhood, with, like, childhood shows, kids programs. Very much a representation of how, like, indoctrination and, like, propaganda starts young with kids shows and kids programs and all that stuff. Who am I missing? The mannequin I'm not entirely sure of, because I don't think she was kind of new when I last played, so I don't really know much about her. Who am I missing? I feel like I'm missing someone, but I can't quite think of it. They look fucked up, bro. Franco has a pacifier, bro. Gooseberry is a child exploitation, you believe. Yeah. Child exploitation, like, child... Because she used to be like, the host of, like, a children's program, right? A children's TV program. And there's, like, also something... Like, the fucking goose... The fucking puppet, like, she also kind of, like, channels her own father through it. There's a lot of, like, psychosexual, like, undertones in, like, the Outlast villains. It's all very cool. I feel like people would have a field day, like, writing video essays and, like, just writing essays and making video essays on the characters in Outlast Trials. Lilia is highly religious and has a lot of messaging towards religious indoctrination and manipulation. Ah, there we go. There it is. Religion.
Upstairs?
Not at all.
Maybe.
Don't lie to me. I thought I could trust
Don't
you,
lie to
but I
me.
may start having second thoughts.
All right, I'm sorry. I had a quick look, but didn't go very far.
Please, I told you, the upper floors are off limits. Don't make me regret giving you permission to enter the building.
Don't worry, Julia. You can trust me. I won't cause you any trouble. Cross my heart.
I don't think she can trust you. I don't think she can trust me. She started convincing children to do drugs, commit violent crimes, and even murder their own friends. There's a 6+ hour long lore video you gotta watch. Oh yeah, I think I might have seen it floating around in my YouTube recommendations. I've been meaning to give it a watch, but I would, like, look at the time and I'm like, oh, 6 hours, dude? I don't have time for that. Talking about Gooseberry with the children thing, by the way? Yeah, I figured. I actually think I remember, like, on one of the levels, I think it's gotta be a Mother Gooseberry level. Like, you can walk into a room and you can hear, like, a song playing about how she's singing about, like, how great cocaine is. I remember that. It's very, very funny stuff. Hey, you know where Lenny
I need
is?
to speak with Lenny.
You mean the patient?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, he's my
yes,
friend.
Leonard.
Is he a patient of yours?
Well,
In any case, I don't know his whereabouts. Sorry. Leonard can be somewhat unpredictable. Just go look around.
Crawford.
do you know of anyone called Crawford?
No, I'm sorry.
Do you know Lenny?
It's funny you call him Lenny like you were friends. Yes, I know Leonard. He's been around in the Institute for a long time.
It seems like he's taking care of janitorial services.
God, the fucking
Oh, yes,
Lenny
I
faces.
understand it's a kind of
It's
treatment
Lenny.
of, positive reinforcement. That's it. Leonard is the... what's an appropriate word for this? The most normal of the patients we have readmitted so far?
Yes, he seems quite nice.
He's quite pleasant. Hey, you want to see my knife? No, I'm just
See
kidding.
you later, Julia.
Okay, well, she doesn't have any idea where fucking Lenny is, so... Visit the upper floors, investigate about Bertrand. Oh yeah, that's the one where, I was missing one of the reels. I need to find where one of the reels is to finish that. Visit the upper floors. But Franco fans are fucking scary. I saw a post where someone said, word for word, I love Franco. Whenever I see him, I just start lactating because he's just so baby boy. And their friends who was playing the trial with him did the slow turn to them. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you said he has, like, the whole age play thing going on, so... I don't know, I feel like something about that tends to attract, like, the wildest fans. I would like to take a look at that map again. The one that I found earlier. There we go. There's the map. Alright. Let's see. We've been to the therapy room. This leads to the game room. To second floor. I need to go to the second floor. God damn it, I keep doing that thing. I keep doing that. Ah, there we go. Hey, Lenny cleaned the trash. Alright. Second floor, here I go. There's a map of the second floor. I don't like that shift in music. The first floor. Office director, museum, morgue. Why is there a morgue here? Laboratory. Okay, cleaning rounds. The shaky handwriting of all the patients trying to sign their names as they did the cleaning. Remember to always sign with the name for the correct track of voluntary work. It is imperative to inform your assigned nurse at the end of the day. Yeah, Lenny's handwriting getting worse. Ugh. Depressing stuff. He has a lot of voice lines about Gooseberry thirsting over her and calling her mommy. He also refers to himself in the third person as baby a lot, and yeah, you can kind of see where this goes. Yeah. I think one of his voice lines, like when you like throw a brick at him, was like, "You wouldn't hurt a baby, would you?" Something like that, right? Patients were allowed to pay short visits to the Haunting Museum of the Institute, which... not parents, patients. Which, rather than a sanctuary of science and erudition, has now turned into a... God damn it! I can't read fast enough. Are those ears? But why? Because they're doing fucking human experimentation in here. This exhibit displays hands of various shapes submerged in some kind of liquid... why is all of this stuff in a mental institute? Dude, if I was, like, schizophrenic and I walked in here and I saw that, I would become worse. I would become even more unwell. Who the fuck vetted this place? Like, oh, let's just display, like, fucking, like, human remain- What the fuck is that?! It looked like some kind of animal, another twisted feature of this gloomy museum. What? Who the fuck vetted this place? What? It's like, oh, let's make a nice little science museum for all the patients here. And then they put, like, the most, like, fucked up human remains. Dude, if I was schizophrenic and I went into this room, I would come out being worse. My schizophrenia would get worse. A series of radiographs showed various areas of the human body. Rel, where do you get these? Just look up Lenny face copy paste online. Yeah, it's an old it's an old meme that was referred to as the Lenny face. Human brains, charming. Again, like fucking who thought this was a good idea? Yes, you are correct. You remember you saw a voice line glitch where he goes, You're pretty when you're scared, freak. Baby's cold, baby wants something warm to... This is beneath me. What the hell's going on here, brochachino chip? Fucked up 1800s abandoned asylum that clearly has no human rights violations at all. Are those mummified human hands? What the fuck is going on in here? Human brains. What was the point in displaying severed hands? That's what I'm fucking saying. What was the point? What the fuck is this? A patient undergoing some painful treatment. Why? Why? This is like they're trying to make this as like fucking like as fucking terrifying and horrific as possible. The picture depicted someone important with some sort of gory medical intervention happening behind them. What the are they trying to make the patients better or worse? A complete human skeleton. It seemed real. There we go. This way. Why are there so many skulls in this museum? Yeah, that's what I'm asking. A display with many skulls and various instruments. Are those cross-section of human brains? What the fuck? Those ears? Oh, the fucking... Ah, yeah, the trepanning. Yeah. The holes in the skulls. Ah, Griff. Oh, wonderful. Trepanning tools. Oh, yay. Medical instruments of various types. Oh, yeah, I love drilling a hole in my fucking skull. Rebecca Bierce. Age 31, condition unstable. Female wing. Therapy group E. The 1800s, you say? Yum. Can you eat this room? You know, it's fucking... Yeah, like... Anything that... To get rid of the things in here. Like, what the fuck? Rebecca Bierce did not suffer any specific ailments early in life, but fell victim to violent sexual assault as an adult. She was found in a state of shock by the authorities, who rescued her, but after a medical examination, Rebecca was found to be pregnant. The perpetrator was never apprehended. During her period following the assault, Bierce exhibited delusional behaviors and panic whenever men were in the same room as her. Very understandable, I feel. Thereafter, following strict attention and care, she gradually began to recover and return to her senses when coming to terms with her new condition. Bierce eventually managed to begin socializing with her peers and began to feel more comfortable in the presence of men. Regrettably, she has recently suffered an inexplicable breakdown and experiencing frequent neurotic fits. She mistreats both her peers and the nursing team using foul, highly offensive language while screaming and kicking. In 2 incidents, Bierce was found repeatedly hitting her stomach and insisting that her unborn child was spawned from hell. This makes me fucking sad to read. Some instruments for unknown purposes, which I didn't want to discover. Several skulls were arranged on the shelf. Many of them appeared to have been drilled into. Wonderful. This will surely make me feel better about my schizophrenia if I was a patient admitted to this hospital. Those conjoined twins? This is a gruesome sight. Yeah, let's just put a room full of dead babies and human brains in the fucking psych ward. That will surely comfort the patients. Dr. Hanwell. I haven't heard anything about Dr. Hanwell. The door wouldn't open, but perhaps the right key would let me in. I don't have any fucking keys. Unfortunate. What is this room? The solarium was used to be clean and a clean and peaceful spot to relax amid the sunbeams, quite the opposite of its present and sorry condition. I felt a brief sense of melancholy. What the hell is this? Insect repellent. Okay. Want a hole drilled in your head? Teeth wants the fucking the prehistory medical treatment. You know, horror games are supposed to make you feel uneasy, but dank enjoyed twins. Where are you at the morgue? Apparently that was the museum. Or are you talking about this room? This is the solarium, apparently, which is like a greenhouse, I'm guessing. Well, less of a greenhouse and more just like a sunroom, pretty much. The solarium was in shambles with debris and assorted garbage scattered all around. None of the windows here seem to have survived a long period of neglect. The window is shattered, allowing a cold breeze to chill the room. The stove didn't work. Another dirty and broken window. What a sad state for this once beautiful solarium. All things considered, the intruding vine had brought a little life into this room. Honestly, out of all the rooms here, this one's not too bad. Just kind of dilapidated. How the fuck was that a museum if you got real corpses? The science, I guess. It's all for the sake of science. And by science, I mean human rights violations and desecrating corpses. Here's the morgue. I had seen plenty of depressing environments in the Institute by then, but the chilling morgue was on a whole different level of decrepitude and decay. Now this is the morgue. The jar contained a repulsive liquid. Piss. Unfortunately, the lamp wouldn't turn on. Ugh. Fun. Shards of broken glass protruded from a broken cabinet, suggesting it was best to steer clear. Oh boy. Love the autopsy tables. Let's open the one that has the blood on it. Nothing. The storage refrigerator was empty, which was a relief. I want to find one with the body in it. Oh, hell yeah, I gotta look at all of them? There's no way to open this. Oh, thank God. Okay. Just a pile of empty flasks scattered on a tray. Feel so bad for your friend, Bo, and your sibling. You're having a really bad meltdown. It lasted about an hour, but about around the midway point, you were in extreme distress and frustration, more than the average meltdown. As an innocent distress, you didn't know what to do, so you ended up sending VMs to Bo and your sibling. The VMs were just you crying and screaming about whether you were having a meltdown over, and you feel so bad. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'm sure, I mean, you said that it's your friend and your sibling, right? So I feel like they would understand at the very least. They know that you don't mean it. If they know you, then they likely know that you don't mean to cause them distress like that. It seemed like a stalk of blood, perhaps meant to be analyzed. What the fuck is that? Is that a cheese? What the fuck is that? Is that moldy cheese? Like that sometimes we do say such unhinged things and we actually sit there and we're like, hey, yo, what the fuck? It's like, hey, I was joking. I was joking before. What the fuck is this? Ooh, bones. What a disgusting mess. It seemed like someone did this on purpose, perhaps a sort of protest. I don't know, that's free protein. The handle was stuck. Won't open. Come on, show me a dead body. Ass? A258? All the bodies in the morgue could be identified by a specific tag. Can I open it? A258, I think is what that says. That's an actual dead body. Cool. C080. Okay. I feel like one of these tags is going to be relevant. That's the same one. E103. Empty jars, thank goodness. There's nothing. Ooh, brains. They look like brains kept for research. Delicious. My favorite snack. Nothing. Empty. And nothing. Handle was nearly worn out and had been used in a long time. On or off? Right and left? Oh. Lucky the power was on, and to be safe, it was best to keep it that way. Okay, I kind of clicked through that, but it was referring to the hooks, right? I can't examine the hooks. I didn't need to move anything at present. The button was stuck. Fuck, I didn't... I'm assuming that it moves these hooks. Interesting. There's nothing worth mentioning. Alright. Doesn't seem like there's anything else worth examining here. Over here? More broken glass. It didn't seem to happen by mere accident. Had the institute been vandalized while it was closed, or did this happen while it was still operating? Faucets didn't work here, rendering the morgue unusable. Or at least I hope so. Lamp wouldn't turn on. Some boxes and hammers. I shivered in disgust while pondering what they may have been used for. I don't know, breaking bones? Or breaking ribs? For autopsies? What the f... Random junk was scattered inside this drawer. Ooh. Bone saws. There are few frightening tools inside this drawer. Your sister texted asking if you were okay, and then when you sent the second VM apologizing, they told you to go lay down and relax, and text them when you felt any better. If you needed them, Bo couldn't listen to it, but kind of understood from how you were texting that you needed a minute. Aw, that's sweet of them. See, I told you. I told you. If they're your friend and your sibling, they would understand. Some organ bizarrely still fresh was in the tray. That's a fucking brain. The handle wouldn't turn. It was difficult to discern what was on the scale. A brain? Why would anyone leave this here? Damn, we got a fucking... There's a fucking, There's a fucking Trump supporter wandering around the Institute, I guess. I feel like we're gonna have to dissect a corpse at some point here. The handle wouldn't turn. The book provided some details about the bodies in the morgue, names, tags, and some notes. Well, I can't fucking read any of that, because the text is too small. Try as I might, this cabinet wouldn't open. I could make out some organic material submerged in a transparent liquid. Formaldehyde, perhaps. Just a bunch of boxes stacked. What a waste of space. That didn't deserve my attention. Okay, damn, okay. Fucking getting sassy. That didn't deserve my attention. Why are you making me look at this? What is the point of... Okay. Some neatly aligned flasks and more rather disorganized items in here. Okay. An old and worn out microscope. I can make out some... Okay, that's formaldehyde. Several flasks of different sizes, yet all empty. The muddy window gave the room a gloomy appearance. A small moving table, likely used to transport instruments during autopsies, had nothing on it. Okay. Moral of the story, Teeth Kettle hates Discord passkeys. You having trouble with the, I'm guessing you were having trouble with, like, the Discord passkeys, and it just kinda... escalated. I think I haven't gone this way yet. The bathroom. Let's go look at the shitter. It's time to shit. Why is it so spooky in here? What in the Silent Hill bathroom is going on? Okay. Cool. Cool. The foul smell from the broken urinals permeated the whole room. I was thankful I couldn't see anything in those toilets through all the dark surrounding me. Okay, so there's nothing in here, pretty much. I think I keep going this way? Laboratory. The lab. The laboratory. The laboratory greeted me with a hint of a sinister ambience. The greenish lighting and fetid smell only contributed to convey an eerie sense of the organic. Also, who is that man in the corner? That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Losing my religion. Okay, here. I'll talk to him after I examine every other corner of this room. The cabinet was jammed. It seemed to have been in disuse for a long time. Some sort of chemical substance. The substance. Some spare empty flasks. It was surprising they hadn't broken yet, considering how they were stored. More tools. They really had to replace these medical tools if they were planning to reopen the Institute. But what if I want to keep the rusty tools? The table was in disarray, with many gadgets scattered on it. Several empty test tubes as well. Let's go this way. Let's go! I would send you a hug. Yes, all of my passkeys stopped working and I couldn't figure it out and ended up almost breaking your glasses and your laptop and you almost fell into your dresser. Your room looks like a tornado ran through it and your blanket has to be washed because it now has snot and spit and tears on it. Aw. I'm sorry, dude. It at least seems like you're doing better now, so I'm glad for that. I'm also glad that your friend and your siblings seem so supportive of you. Several lids for jars that probably had broken during the years. It's good that you have a good support system. I'm glad for that. Old cans seemingly empty. That's... more cans. Whatever this was, it didn't interest me. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Probably something related to lobotomies or something. I don't fucking know. Ah, I'm not an expert on lobotomies. A locked cabinet. Oh, and check out this drawer. Some rusted tools that look like something a mechanic would use, not doctors. Did the tools need to be so frightening, as if a patient wouldn't have enough to deal with already? No, it's gotta be as scary as possible. We're playing a horror game right now, dude. Holy bottles. The bottles were filled with an indecipherable red liquid. Probably piss. Me pissing after eating beets. After drinking beet juice. The vacant cabinet seemed to be pure decor. Okay. What are these fucking cages for? These cages reminded me of my own condition. Confined and searching for meaning. Ah, a little poet, aren't you? A rat. Is that a rat? There is nothing worth mentioning. A rat.
Expensive things in here. Stay away from that.
The rat? The rat is expensive? I mean, I don't know what... Maybe it might be a fancy breed of rat. Who knows? The sturdy structures of the cages seem to be made of copper. You only calm down after you force yourself onto the floor and rock and breathe for a good like 30 minutes to an hour. Autism is a bitch, but yeah, you're chilling now. You're eating bread rolls. Hey, can I have some? I want bread rolls. You didn't know they had a Mountain Dew Red in the 1800s? Well, I don't think this is the 1800s now, but this institute was built in the 1800s. I don't know if they like restocked it for its grand reopening. I feared that I'd also be forgotten, left alone to die and putrefy in this dreadful place. Although apparently they had time to fucking restock all the Code Red Mountain Dew, but not clean out these fucking dead rats. Alright. What is the point of me opening this drawer? There is nothing in here that I can interact with. Alright. Alright. Let's see. A drawer full of empty glass jars. Most jars here seem to be filled with junk. Nothing worth my time here. There's a lot of just random shit that you can interact with that, like, doesn't really add anything to the overall, story. But it's fine, because it adds immersion, right? Hannibal Mental Institute. The influence of Ambrose Miller. I'm not going to be reading all of that, so I'm just going to skim through and read the important parts. The cordial relationship that developed between Walter Hannibal and Dr. Ambrose Miller. Dr. Miller first achieved widespread fame overseas due to his involvement in the standardization of clinical drug trials, including the use of placebo-controlled and double-blind tests. Okay. Dr. Miller's accolades came to an abrupt halt after the devastating thalidomide tragedy, in which thousands of babies were born... Oh, I've heard of this, I think. Thousands of babies were born with malformed limbs as a result of their mothers making indiscriminate and unsupervised use of the drug to treat nausea during their pregnancies. I've heard of this. This is an actual thing that happened. It has been said that Dr. Miller's insistence on demonstrating drug efficacy was, with no regard for safety, played a significant role in this dark chapter of modern medicine, since his insistence that patients adopt the use of thalidomide has been recorded in multiple testimonies. This is an actual thing that happened. This is an actual thing that happened. It was a huge thing. Look it up. I don't think they even changed, like, the name of the drug. But they basically got Agent Oranged. Following this shameful debacle, Dr. Miller shied away from the public eye and became a recluse, maintaining communication with only a handful of select colleagues. He began to exchange a feverish stream of missives with Dr. Hanwell. No one knows the exact nature of their ardent debates. Dr. Miller was as fascinated by the ambitious goals of his colleague as well as the luxuriously equipped laboratory in his institute, but it was also rumored that these professionals shared a passion for the non-secular side of medicine. More recently, Dr. Miller emerged from his seclusion and during an interview expressed interest in becoming a staff member at Hannibal Mental Institute. I don't know if they changed the names of the doctor. I don't remember if his name was actually Dr. Miller, but this was an actual event that happened with thalidomide, with a pregnant woman being treated with it and then causing their children to become deformed. Of course, everything after that incident, I think, is just stuff made up for the story of this game. But that is an actual thing that happened. I can tell you that. There's code red, there's voltage, there's purple power, which you wish they didn't make that purple drink because now Mountain Dew Vortex is no longer a thing. I think I've had it before. It's honestly not that bad. It was pretty good. I didn't realize that they discontinued it. That makes me sad. At some point in the past, the laboratory may have been suitably equipped, but at present it was a complete mess. Bro, Bo just ate mold? What the fuck? I mean, was it like the type of mold that you can eat? Like in blue cheese? Or is it like black mold and you need to take it to a fucking hospital? This one was jammed, it was locked, by likely collecting dust and more neglected tools. Wasn't it called the baby boomer? Oh, that drug. Yeah, I think thalidomide. I think that is the actual name of that drug. But it was a huge fucking controversy. It actually fucking happened. I heard about this in like in my classes. Test tubes, they were everywhere. When I was in college, I heard about that incident a lot. But yeah. A very unfortunate thing that happened. Trays, who knew what disgusting things they might have held in the past? Because, like, it didn't affect the reason why it was so widespread and nobody knew about it until, like, babies started being born en masse with horrific deformities was because, well, of course, the drug didn't actually affect the mothers, but once the babies were born, they could see the effects of the drug. So it was very much a case of, like, you don't see the side effects until it was, like, too late, pretty much. And, of course, by the time that the side effects were clear, like, they had already assumed that the drug was safe enough to be used en masse, which caused this huge, like, pandemic of deformities. It was definitely a very unfortunate time. They ate the bad evil spores? perhaps your friend should probably see a doctor? Just preemptively? Although the drawer was nearly empty, a few bottles with sinister red liquid were barely visible in the back. Yes, the sinister Mountain Dew code red. Alright. I'm not gonna talk to this guy just yet, because I'm gonna, like... In fact, I might save talking to this guy for the next time I stream this game, just because I have a lot of stuff in my notes to talk to him about, and I feel like that's gonna take a long-ass time. So I'm just gonna finish exploring all the objects in this room, and then I will probably end the stream, and see if I can raid someone. The shape of the tool gave me the chills. It looked painful. More typical lab instruments. What the fuck is this? I had no idea what these tools were for, but I didn't want to find out either. Locked. 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 It's been 4 hours already? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to finish up with investigating this room, because if I only investigate like half of it, I will forget which half I investigated when I start the next stream. No matter how hard I forced it, I couldn't open it. But I want to investigate everything in this room and then save talking to this guy for next time. A switch, but I didn't want to turn off the lights. The laboratory was already scary as it was. The table had a few instruments scattered on it, but nothing of use. Some strange lab equipment. No luck, it was locked. Everything's fucking locked in here. These old drawers seem stuck. Well... Seems like I've explored pretty much everything that I can here, so... Let's go ahead and save. Right... here. Right in front of this dude here. Hi. Hey buddy, you wanna give me a little smooch? Or do you want me to give you a little smooch? Because I'll do it. I'm gonna do it. Next time I stream this game, which is probably gonna be next Friday, unless someone plans a collab, which in that case we'll do that instead. But, yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. Very, very cool vibes. I like the vibes of this game. It's like, the environment is like really eerie and spooky, right? But like, after I've been playing for 4 hours, like, there's not a whole lot of jump scares. The horror more so comes from, like... It more so comes from, like, just, like, reading about the history of this place and, like, the mistreatment of, like, all the patients that have been admitted here. There was that one moment with, like, the guy in the cafeteria. Like, that was, like, a little bit of, like, ooh, a little scary, spooky. He jump scares you a couple of times by banging on the window. And also, like... And also that one point where you, like, walk through a hallway full of, like, patients locked in their cells. At one point, a guy runs behind you and, like, hides in the corner of the bathroom. But, like, so far, I really like this game's approach on the whole, like, abandoned asylum genre of horror games. Because, like, the real horror should come from the mistreatment of those patients, and not from the patients themselves. Because the truth is, like, I mean, like back then when mental asylums were like a thing, and they were basically just glorified prisons for the mentally ill, like, a lot of the people who were admitted here were admitted because of, they weren't, like, a good majority of them weren't even mentally ill. It was, because, like, I mean, like, because we read that list of, like, reasons why patients were admitted at the start of the game. People got admitted to mental hospitals because they masturbated too much, because they were women who wanted to learn how to read, women who were ambitious enough to want to get an education. That would get you admitted into a mental hospital. Women who were raped and had a traumatic response to being raped were admitted and horrifically abused even further in these conditions. People who were autistic. Being autistic back then would get you admitted into a mental hospital where you were held under these conditions. Like, it was fucking horrific, and a lot of people who were forced into these institutions We're just people who deserve to be treated like humans and given actual support and help and not held in a cage like an animal. So I'm really glad that, like, this game has been, like, taking such a sympathetic light to... like, you know, this setting. And, like, even with the quote-unquote lunatic in the cafeteria, the way that you get past him is that you play soothing music that makes him happy and calms him down so that he can be led out of the cafeteria. So I'm really happy with the direction this game has taken so far. Where the horror definitely comes from, like, the cruelty of the doctors. The horror comes from, like, not director, I don't know anything about the director yet, but the Dr. Hawthorne, I think his name was, Ellis Hawthorne, yeah. How Hawthorne was, like, cruel and, like, brutal towards the patients here. The horror comes from the fact that the patients were used as unpaid slave labor to work in the mines to unearth some kind of deep, horrific, cosmic entity. At least that's what the direction of this game seems to be taking. But yeah, I've been really enjoying this game so far. Of course, there was that one puzzle that kind of annoyed me that I had to look up a walkthrough for because it was kind of vague what I had to do, and I felt like I was missing something, even though I did, like, most of the steps correctly. But, like, other than that, like, yeah, it's a point-and-click adventure horror game. I really enjoy that genre, and it's not really something that you see much anymore nowadays. And I'm excited to continue this more next Friday. So yeah. Yeah, speaking of which, you have been diagnosed with Asperger's, so you might be a little bit of trouble trying to process or speak a little bit, but you're working on that. It's okay, Rel. You are totally fine, trust me. Like, I am friends with many people who are neurodivergent, whether they are autistic as well, or other things. Other things, vaguely. But, like, listen, I understand people are different, people do things differently, people will say things that might seem a little off, or they might be a little bit weird. But there's nothing wrong with being weird. Fuck it, I'm weird, you know? You've seen me, you guys know I'm weird. There's nothing wrong with being weird. I can handle weird. In fact, I appreciate weird people. I think being weird is what makes you special. You know, if you weren't a little bit weird, I think that'd just make you boring, you know? So yeah. Really enjoying this game, can't wait to play more of it. But this is where I'm gonna have to stop for now, because it has been 4 hours, and I would like to take a break. But yeah, the plan for the rest of the week, tomorrow will of course be Splatter Day. I will be continuing Splatoon Raiders. Hopefully I'll be able to finish the main campaign, so that I can actually play the game more off stream, because I've been playing, like, the same, like, 10 levels off stream, and it is kind of driving me crazy. Hi, Noi. Noi. But tomorrow will be Splatoon Raiders, and then Sunday and Tuesday will of course be more 100 Line Tomodachi Life. And then I think on Monday, I think Zombie is planning on doing a birthday stream, a Mario Party birthday stream, so there might be a spontaneous stream on Monday, whether on my end or on Zombie's end, or both ends. We'll have to see about that. So yeah, keep that in mind. And yeah, I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. Everybody's unique in their own way. Yeah, exactly. Everybody's a little bit weird. Some people are more weird than others, but I mean, as long as you're a good person, I feel like that's all that really matters, right? As long as you're a good person and you're a good person to your friends and family and just even, and hell, strangers too, I think that's all that really matters. But with that all being said, I am going to have to end the stream and raid someone here. So let's see if there's anyone live right now. Also, my mouth is fucking dry from yapping so much. I do have a bottle of water with me, but it's like, it's not enough, I need more. Actually, speaking of Zombie, it looks like they are playing some Warframe right now. I know Zombie has been showing some interest in Warframe thanks to Cleone talking about it so much. So yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Zombie Stream. Be sure to wish them a early happy birthday, because I think their birthday is on Monday, actually. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Go say hi to Zombie. Bye. Bye. Denoy. 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 Denoy.